Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope your Saturday is going well. Maybe Sunday if you're getting close to the future. We are going to begin here shortly. Just getting all of my Stream Deck stuff open. I was having some issues actually right before we started, but I think it's all fixed. I think it just needed a good old restart. Yep, okay, that's working now. Cool. Alright, that works. How about this, though? That's working. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and switch over to this scene. Boop. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're doing excellent this Saturday. Welcome in, Mr. Soul Creek and Secret Life. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. And yeah, Mr. Soul Creek. Yeah, we've had Haas follow a billion times by this point. We are well aware, but if for everyone else, make sure that if you see this account follow you or whatever, just don't click on its profile, don't do anything, just ban it. Eventually, Twitch will handle it. Sometimes it's not even necessarily worth the ban because it doesn't seem to always chat. It just kind of follows and lurks. But if you're my fourth favorite Twitch streamer, who is 1 through 3, I don't know. They're probably awesome though. They're probably pretty great. Actually, I want to get a shirt that says, or like I want to design something that just says like fourth favorite streamer, something like that. I don't know what else would be on it, if anything else, but that would be fun for me. What was I going to say? Okay. Very cool. Yeah, we have that for sure. Wissery, welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, and they actually, I don't like 3 more streamers of you. I don't know about that, Secret Life. There has to be. There has to be. I could name 20 easily that are much better. The bot accounts are all throwaway accounts. Yeah, they have, like, I saw, there's a full list of, like, Haas accounts that you can, if you want, you can actually preemptively ban them. Yeah, I think, but actually this one said it was already banned. So, I think we've had this variation before. I tried to ban it and it said, it's already banned. Cool. I like Sophia more than you, but she's not a streamer. Well, that's fair. But the day that she starts streaming, dog streamer when? Whispery, how is your day going? How are things? Last night, let's see, watched Talinus play some gamies. Oh, I just realized I need to do something. There you go. Actually, right before I started, you killed Liz today, but she also killed me. Assuming this is a game, and that I'm not speaking to a dead Mr. Soul Creek, but who? Who's Liz? What are you referring to? Oh, right before stream started, I was having some issues where, again, it like, I like to have my chat where it loads from the top, like new messages are up top. So that way, like, my camera is up here, and so I can just kind of look at chat. Versus having to, like, look down, see the newest stuff. So anyway, but it wasn't doing that, and then all of a sudden, I was trying to get it to reverse. And then all of a sudden I had no chat. Like, it got removed off of my dashboard, and so I have never really messed with the layout of my streamer dashboard. So it was just floating, like it wasn't even floating, I just couldn't see it. So then I had to throw it, like, I had to figure out how to add it, and then I did add it, but then it was in like a couple really weird places, and then but it's fixed now. I got it. Don't worry, everybody. You played Borderlands 3. Oh, with the Twitch add-on. Oh, very cool. I have not played it with the Twitch add-on before, so I don't know what that's like. Oh. Interesting. What? That's pretty crazy. I didn't know it even had that kind of, like, connection. I knew that there was a, like, extension or add-on or whatever it's called. But I've actually never watched anyone play with it on... Nor have I played it. I have played a little bit of Borderlands 3, but I plan on finishing it soon. I finally found somebody who also has Borderlands 3 on the on the Sony, on the Sonys. Yeah, you can give the enemy different buffs, heal, level it up. Oh, interesting. That's cool. That's pretty cool. I had never heard of that. That's awesome. Whispery healed it and leveled it in the right moment. Oh no. Oh no. That sounds like a lot of fun though. That's a neat little like integration. It's not completely crossplay now. Sony, if you're playing on a PlayStation, you cannot play with anybody else besides PlayStation people. Because Sony didn't want that. Well, not that they didn't want that. They wanted Gearbox to pay a lot of money, so. And now you're playing Borderlands 3. Nice, nice. I had a friend that I was gonna walk, like, through the game with, but then they kind of got busy, and so we weren't able to do that. And so I'd been kind of just waiting. I played a little bit of it, but Borderlands is a game that I like to play with people generally. So, whether a local co-op, I've actually played a lot of, like, Borderlands 2 local co-op, and that's a lot of fun. But, yeah, I think Sony was asking for something like $10,000 a month for crossplay, something like that. That seems... I honestly can't remember if that's too high or too low, but it was definitely something that the companies were like, we're not going to pay that. We can't pay that. Sassy Lady Panda, welcome in. How are you doing? For the record, everyone, Lady Panda has given me what she would like the follower emote to be, so I'm going to begin working on that, but we'll keep that a little hush-hush for now, and I'm excited. I will, and hopefully one of these days we'll get our follower emotes. And I think they said that it would be rolling out to everyone in the fall, and we are like fast approaching fall. So hopefully very soon. I doubt we'll get it any earlier than everyone else does at this point, but we'll see. Trying to think. Watched Talinus play some. He was gonna play Aliens. That didn't work, but then he restarted his island in Animal Crossing, and it was amazing. For those that don't know, our buddy Talinus had an Animal Crossing island for the longest time. Worked so hard on it. It was such a cool island. I bet I could find... Let's find a picture of his old island. Oh, wait. Oh, no, never mind. It's still there. It's still there. Oh. It's still there. Let's find... what's a good shot? He was making a, like an island based off of, Xenoblade. Okay. Here's like an example. Whoops. Oh gosh. Here's an example that kind of shows you a little bit more of like all the work he put into it. Like, he had so little, here, I'll make it bigger, actually. He had so little grass. Like, it was all metallic. He made all of these different grates. There was, like, it was just really detailed. He made every pattern that, like, was on his island, put a ton of work into it, actually started organizing his island in how, like, the main city map is, and, like, putting different villagers in different spots that kind of, like, fit that theme. It was so cool. Like, what a really neat island idea. He even had, like, there are grass portions, but he had this one little, like, custom pattern that he made where it looks like, almost like the grass has faded away and there's, like, metal underneath. So it looked kind of like cool metal, but then he lost his island. He lost his island and understandably was kind of like, I think I'm gonna take a break from Animal Crossing. He switched. He bought a new Switch. His wife got his old one. He got this new one for Monster Hunter. And the way that Animal Crossing island transfers work, you have to do it in a specific order, and he did not do that in that order and did not know that that was actually the case. And so he ended up just kind of losing his island. So, unfortunately, he lost it. But he hasn't played for like 4 to 5 months, something like that. And so he just started a new island last night. Very excited. Very excited about that. Let's see. Jetto-san, I will need you for my emotes in the future. So as soon as I can afford it, I will contact you. Yay! Thank you, Mr. Soul Creek. I would love to do your emotes. I'm doing good. Spent all day cleaning the house to prepare for game movie night with my best friend's kids. Cool. Awesome. Awesome. Do you know what games you're going to play? My husband and I are still avoiding eating out and joining in on group activities, so we offered to babysit so my best friend and her husband could go out for a date night. Oh, that sounds awesome. That's really nice. That's great. Yeah, I've sort of been, I still don't really do much aside from go to the grocery store, and even though I'm fully vaxxed, I still wear a mask. It really doesn't bug me. So I get that. I get it. Really going to, like, the work meeting last week, it's kind of like the main outside bits that I've done. We'll be watching Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone and playing Mario Party. What a great movie. And Mario Party, fantastic. Are you on a big Mario Party kick since you first played it? Was it this past week? That was your first time playing it, right? For the record, we will be playing later. We'll be playing some Professor Layton. So get ready for this. Get ready for some of that. I was so tired last night. I stayed up working on some things. So that's why we started about 30 minutes late to the stream. Just because I needed an extra little bit. Sometimes the Jet Lounge gets very cozy and I start getting a little sleepy. So I went ahead and took a little extra nap. I've now made some coffee. Getting to sip on that coffee. There was I have some good news. I'm gonna wait till kind of before we start the game. But what else is going on? What else is going on in the world? One, we made it to 600 yesterday. If you guys were not aware, we made it to 600 followers. This next week, we are going to do like another community stream. Probably play something like Jackbox and some other stuff, maybe. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So get ready for that. I'll kind of plan something out and let you guys know. And tomorrow, we'll be doing another Animal Crossing stream. I actually really enjoyed the one that we did yesterday. I would have used the background, but I haven't actually had a chance to record the loop. So once I have that, then I'll have something for you guys. But tomorrow we're gonna play Animal Crossing. Tomorrow's the last day of fireworks in Animal Crossing, and so kind of wanted to at least do that since we didn't do it up front. thought now would be a good time. But how are your weeks? What has been going on? Tell me something good or bad. But if it's good, that's great. I'm trying to think if anything else has come up. We got a follow right after stream. That was kind of fun. I don't know who it is though. I always wonder where people come from sometimes after a stream. Sometimes I'm like, oh, it's a bot for sure. And then sometimes I'm like, no, this looks like a real name. But I just wonder, how did they even get here? Not sure I've been trying to ignore the fact that, oh, that's right, school's starting in like a week. When is your first official day? When do you have to go back? That's not fun. Just teach Twitch class and just have our Twitch going on at all times. And teach your kids how to be streamers. And you had a really weird follower today. Uh-oh. Jetpack Go Vroom. Wolfzilla, welcome in. How are you doing? How are you doing, buddy? Was 100% certain it was a bot. Uh-oh. Something like dragon. Nice, okay. And ended up being real? Oh, that's hilarious. Just some dude, cool. I remember one time I got real suspicious. I felt bad afterwards, but to be fair, it was an odd circumstance. But basically, in Animal Crossing, I have a sign that says my Twitch address on it. And because I have a couple of signs, and when I have people over, I turn a sign over and it says like live now at, and then the next sign says like jetpackpaul.ttv. Someone found me through there, and at some point I was streaming, and like I got like 9-10 follows or something, and I was like, oh no. I was like, because it wasn't a raid, I didn't get like a raid message. I was like, oh no, we're getting like bot followed or whatever. And then all of a sudden they were all like, no. They're like, we're real. I was like, what? Where are y'all coming from? What's happening? I was super suspicious of it. And it turned out they said that another streamer who was on at that time had been looking through, she had searched Twitch on the custom designs, and had been trying to see if anybody not only like actually had an account but was like live at the time, and I was one of the few, and so they all dropped me some follows. But it was I just remember being like uh-oh. September 2nd is our first staff meeting of the year. September 7th is the first day with students. Oof. Solid. Kiddo had his first soccer game today. Their team name is the Big Elk. That's awesome. Did they win? I guess not about the winning, really, but did they win? These follow bots make you weary. You start doubting new followers. Then they are real, and you feel bad for doubting their support. It's true. I feel like, yeah, they won like 8-1. Awesome. Your child is a star. Other team, not great. What was I gonna say? I will say, I feel like just the just chatting category brings some trolls in every once in a while. I feel like that's streaming and just chatting. My suspicion is less about bot follows, more about it just like when somebody follows and comes in, sometimes I'm like, all right, let's see. Especially if they have like a really weird name, It's like, all right, let's see what you got for me, buddy. I feel like if it's a bot follow, I don't necessarily really care as much because I'm like, it'll go away at some point. And they usually don't chat or anything. And there are plenty of people who follow and don't chat, who are just there to lurk. Runner! Hey, thank you for that lurk. Been here since the beginning? In more ways than one, Runner. In more ways than one. Thank you for that lurk. Hope your day's going good. Anyway, so I don't really mind the bot follows. I don't really care as much. It's when people just come in to troll or, so it's been so funny, both in Tank's stream and in Talonus' stream, they've both had people who come in to just be like, hey, can I send you my, like, design portfolio for, like, emotes and things? And then I feel like, and they've been different people, but what I feel like, I mean, I guess it's a sales tactic, I suppose. But they usually don't take no very well. Or like, I think I remember Talonus was like, I think I already have somebody who's working on some stuff for me, but thanks for offering. And they were just like, so I can DM you on Discord with some of my stuff. And he's like, I mean, I don't even know how to handle that. I'd just be like, no, no, buddy. Not these days. Wait, what do you mean? I think I don't know which part of what I said you're referring to, but, about the bots, is that what it is? I mean, so far, Haas has just been annoying in that it just artificially inflates my follower count. Though, I think I was at 603 already, so I don't know. Maybe, well, it did unfollow and follow, I assume, because I'd already banned it. So maybe that's why the number's the same. I don't know. Are we playing any games today? We are playing some games. We're playing Professor Layton. We are in we just finished chapter 3, I think. But I love it. I love it. Though last time, all of the puzzles we got were, is that the little GBA game with the British guy? Yeah, it is. It was on the DS, and the kid, yeah. So it's like a puzzle, a puzzle mystery, where it's mostly puzzle games. Like, everybody has a puzzle for you. Somebody died, and they were like, hey, I've got, they were like, I've got a puzzle for you. And even Professor Layton was like, wait, seriously? Like, they were still at the crime scene, and he was asking them questions, and they were like, hey, so, I've got a puzzle for you. But it's fun. I really like it. We're going to be, for our jet lounges, which are on Saturday, we're going to be swapping back and forth between Phoenix Wright, Professor Layton, and then maybe like another another indie game or something. There are a few indie games that I have that are kind of perfect for jet lounges, and I don't necessarily know how they would fit like in a normal stream. So we might take a small intermission once we finish Professor Layton and do a reg game. Or at least one of these that's like, for sure it's only going to last this one stream. It's kind of a weird one, but it'll be chill enough. And, you know, we'll call it a day. But TBH, we haven't really been playing so many games on stream, or as much lately. We've been doing a lot of chatting, and you know what? I'm totally great with that. And I feel like most people have responded well to it. When are you going to try Psychonauts? I need to get Psychonauts. Maybe after my first paycheck from this place. Chatting is fun too. It is. I have so much fun. And I think I've learned my chat likes to poke fun, but I'm pretty sure that's the thing that they enjoy the most. Did I miss the announcement? No. I was gonna wait maybe right before we play the game to kind of talk about it. Maybe make sure. Usually there's a small trickle in to the stream, and so I'm just trying to a trickle into the stream. And so I'm trying to make sure that there's at least I don't have to repeat it multiple times. Side note. Yesterday we were talking about on stream about I have an idea for a somewhat reoccurring. This is not the announcement. I have an idea for a somewhat reoccurring stream that'll be like an interview stream where I interview other streamers. We would never tease you. It'd be an interview stream where I would invite another streamer to like hang out with me on stream. We'd probably chat for a bit, do a Q&A, and then maybe play a little game. I will not talk without my lawyer. Well, you should, or because I'm prepared. I've played the first Phoenix Wright game. I've never lost a case in that I saved and then loaded up again. That's what I mean by that. But so anyway, that's the general idea. I don't really have the specifics of how it'll actually work, but objection. It's funny. I was already talking to somebody about I already have who would be the first person on, and we were just kind of talking about it, and I was like, it's not like I'm asking like hard-hitting questions or anything. It's not like this is some kind of gotcha journalism. It's more of like a hangout plus like more specific questions. So like I want to have my community involved and like asking them questions, and I want to show them off to my community, and I want like their community, if they want, they can like send in questions to me, and we can like ask them on stream and stuff. But yeah, I want to ask like some of the basic questions of like, why did you start streaming? What's been, the best part about it, all that sort of stuff, and then kind of getting into outside of streams, that sort of thing. But it'll be kind of more of like a hangout time with them. But yesterday, I was trying to figure out the name for this thing. I need to start streaming something. I'd get so many followers from my students. I would believe that. And honestly, I think he would be a great streamer. I think he would be a great streamer. You would 100% be a chatty, just chatting streamer is what I imagine. Actually, D Amazing, how are you? How's it going? How's your Saturday? It's Saturday for you, right? I know some of you are in the future now. I think some of you are on Sunday, or approaching Sunday, steadily. I think you're still Saturday. While my students are the reason I tread lightly on my streaming presence, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, you're Eastern time. I am direct opposite from you. I live in Alaska, so I'm like, you're 4 hours ahead of me. Fun story about Wolf, everyone. Wolf is somebody that I know in IRL. That's in real life, in fact. And to be fair, Wolf, you sort of pioneered streaming for at least our friend group for that time. There was a time where Wolf lost some bet or like some kind of like fantasy football thing, and he had to stream for 24 hours him watching the same music videos for like 24 hours. It was like a set of like 5 to like, I don't even know how many, what, Something Terry. I remember the song is Get Down Goblins. I remember that. That's one of the songs. Get down goblins. Get down goblins. Get down tonight. Anyway, I remember that. There were a few other songs. Jan Terry. And anyway, I remember checking in multiple times and Wolf had just been like, he's just on his couch singing these songs eventually because he had to do it for 24 hours. It's crazy. It was so much fun. Anyway, you've always wanted to visit. It's beautiful. You should. You should. Wait. The Olympics. Did it happen? When are the Olympics? Get Down Goblins and Journey to Mars. Goated. Wow. What's so funny is like, yeah, the Olympics. You were gonna, did you already do it or is it today? It was such a funny thing because you were the one who had to watch the music videos. However, I feel like it also affected all of us. They started Monday. We continued. We continued yesterday and continuing today. Awesome. Okay. That's right, because it's like it was a multi-day thing, which it's a process. 100%. 100%. I get it. Have you had a chance to go searching for Boomer again, or has that hunt ended? Has it passed? Germany doesn't even have an East Coast. That's fair. Germany is cool though. That is also, I like the idea of Germany. I've never been, but the idea of it, I like it. Yes, 245 Nook Mile tickets now. Oh no, that's so much. Last night we were watching a friend of mine who lost his island a while back and hadn't played for like 4 to 5 months, but he just restarted and I'm so excited to see him build up his island again. It'll be so much fun. If any of you guys get over here, you can stay at my place. Oh, it's Mr. Soul Creek. Talinus! Speaking of, everybody, I'm going to sneeze. I take it back, I'm not going to sneeze. It's gone. It went away. Talinus, what, do you have how would you explain what you are, gonna do with your island? Like, I've heard that, if I can try to explain it, he has some ideas where he actually wants to make like a multiplayer island in the way of like he's going to decorate different parts of his island to different like themes of like fantasy stuff, right? Maybe. You explain it, Talinus. Oh, Ike took over my island and it is trash now. Just bugs and cages all over the place. Oh no. Ike, what are you doing? You need to tell him how to properly take care of his island. But Talinus, I'm so excited for you to get your island going. Your airport should be open today, right? So we need to stop by and drop off a whole bunch of goodies to get you going. Talinus, you missed it. I showed off your old island for a second. I was trying to explain to everyone what your old one looked like and how much work you put into it. This is what Talinus did. He was making a Xenoblade, like, Chronicles type island with lots of mechs. It was all, like, these metal grates that he made and, like, metal paneling. Took so much time. Streamed it for, like, months building it. Like, months. That's all he would work on. And then he lost it while transferring it over to another Switch. Didn't, like, follow the exact order process. And so it's just kind of, like, lost in the clouds, and Nintendo wouldn't restore it. So it's gone. So he's starting a new one. Yeah. I miss that island. I know. Turning the island into an interactive RPG-style island, which can have micro-environments I can turn into little levels for people to play. There we go. That is a much better explanation of what I would try to do. I would cry and not play anymore. He did take a little bit of a break to kind of mourn, I think, the loss of it, for sure, which is completely understandable. You were going to do something like that, but instead I did a mix of city core and forest core. That's awesome. I only got to see pretty much like your airport when I've been in, because you've been doing the boomer hunt. So I need to see your island. Mine is like I have tried to coin the term Alask Zen. So it's like Alaskan, but Alask Zen. Why? Because I love Zen things. And my main suggestion for things is like this, but make it more Zen. I like this, but I want it to be more Zen. I love a play on words. I know, right? It seemed perfect, but I still want it to have like woodsy portions of my island. Like I like cedar trees. Cedar? No. What are they called? I like the pointy trees. Pointy trees, you know those. They're not cedars. We have cedars here in Alaska. That's not what it's called in the game. Pine? I don't think they're pine trees. Also, Mr. Soul Creek. Okay, thank you, Secret Life. Mr. Soul Creek got auto-modded for saying the word pine. If you could please tone it down. Jet, I got a jet, make myself laugh. I make myself laugh. Emma should be intro. Hey, not a problem. Thank you so much for coming in, Secret Life. Always appreciate you, both in chat and as a mod. Thanks for coming in. Are they cedar? Okay. I couldn't remember if that was correct. Let's see. I hope it turns out how I see it in my mind. It will. If I saw how you built the mech island, I can see you putting the work into it. Yeah, a lot of people have gotten modded for put also here. Automod has been bought for being a little stupid. Good. But yeah, I wanted some woodsy parts to it, so there's some untamed bits. But I've been trying to slowly add more Zen stuff to the island. I always call you Paul. It's Jet. It could be either. Totally. Nightbot finally chiming in. It could be either. Some people call me Paul. Some people call me Jet. Some call me Jetpack Paul. Some people call me JPP. A few unfortunate people read my name as Jake Paul, and and they've said Jake Paul, and I say no, it's Jetpack Paul. And then I get sad. But they usually notice. I've had one person who legitimately did not seem to reread my username after they thought it said Jake Paul. And I was very confused and also like not sure how to proceed. But anyway, yeah, so it's whatever. I don't mind. It's actually funny. I didn't think anybody would call me Paul, but now it totally makes sense. That was a surprise, but most people, I think, when they come in, call me Paul, so it's whatever. Has anyone made Monster Island with, like, kaiju boys everywhere? They should. JPP. GPP is also fine, as is JPP or Jetto, or even Avocado. That is actually technically correct, which is the best kind of correct. I had auto mod block sucker in chat, and it didn't block it here. Interesting. Maybe it's context, maybe. I think it doesn't like it when there are other combinations of words. So, for example, like, you put might be blocked or something. Or, like, maybe if it, like, I think you could probably say the word loser. But, like, for example, Tank in his chat, so it blocked the word loser the other day. I think if you had, like, in a sentence, you and loser, it'll probably block it because it sounds like bullying. But I think if you were to say, like, I am a loser, Maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. A guy called me Mr. Sour Cream once. Oh, no. VIPs also have more chat rights. Oh, that's technically true. That's true. You're trusted. You are a trusted individual. Oh man, so much fun. I love Animal Crossing. We're gonna be playing again. We're gonna be playing it tomorrow. It should be fun. Should be a good time. We're gonna be doing the last fireworks of the season, and we're gonna be having that on Secret Life's Island, since it's gonna be so early for me. Still, like when it hits 7 p.m. for me, that's 11 p.m. East Coast. So we're just Secret Life has said she's willing to host the fireworks. So it'll be good. It'll be a good time. I think she's already pulled some goodies together. I'm gonna have some, and yeah, we'll see. It probably won't be like the longest stream ever. It'll be just a real chill kind of hangout. You know how we do it here. You know how we do it here. It probably won't be too different. But Wolf, you should make a kaiju island. I'd recommend that. There was a super cool island that I visited a while back where they had this giant, like, kraken. It was amazing. It was incredible. How did they do? Oh, that's right. That's what's right. They took the giant head stone statue, turned it around, so all you could see was just the round shape. And then they took they took the fossil that is like the dinosaur with the really long neck. They took a bunch of those and placed it kind of like in varying positions faced outward from the giant head stone statue. And it was really far in the distance and on a hill. And at where you could see it from this vantage point, it was mostly a silhouette. Like, you couldn't see all the details. And it basically looked like this giant, like, kraken coming out of the water. It was so cool. He had, like, a pirate island. It was awesome. I think I have a screenshot of it. Oh, I bet I have a screenshot of it on my Switch. Give me a second. Oh, I can relax in the jet lounge and play Animal Crossing for the first time in a long time. Is that what you're gonna do? Here, hold on. I bet I have a, This island was so cool. Going back through these screenshots, I have 5,000 screenshots. That's probably a problem. But it always reminds me of games we've played, and I love it. Like, I just saw screen caps of Famicom Detective Club. Love it. Okay, where is this? Where is this island? I don't think my Switch is connected to my computer, so I may not be able to pull it up fully on the screen. Oh, this was Emmer's birthday party? Love it. I can at the very least try to show it on cam. Where is it? I've taken too many photos. This is a problem. But it was honestly one of the coolest ideas. No, that's not it. I love how creative people can be within Animal Crossing. Like, there are some limitations to the game, but when they can make something super cool, it stands out. Where is this? Yeah, we're in our casual Sunday morning spots on the couch, Jet and the TV, and Animal Crossing in hand. The world will be right again, Taloni! You're so right. I'm so excited that you're playing Animal Crossing again. It makes me so happy. Mr. Soul Creek, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. I'm trying to find a screenshot real quick that people may or may not care about at this point, but I've committed. And that, at the very least, says something. What does that say? I don't know. Maybe nothing interesting. Yesterday, I posted on the Animal Crossing channel in our Discord a question because I'd never seen this before, but there was just a bucket in the resident services, and I think Gilmore and Enu responded because I was like, why is there a bucket here? I don't know. When I got to resident services, nobody was there. But then as I went to go take some screenshots, both Bruce and Kurt showed up and they started lighting sparklers. I think that's supposed to be like for them to put out their sparklers in. I think that's what that's supposed to be. But I had never seen that before, and so I was incredibly confused. Speaking of pictures on the Switch, I kept taking screenshots while playing Mario Party. Oh, that happens so much. Yes. You are not the only one. You are not the only one. We have to be getting close. Have to be getting close to this island. Trust me, it's worth it. You guys are going to be so impressed by this one person's island. I've just reached New Year's. And this was last year. Let's see. Oh, look, there's me on Talanis' island. Okay, we're visiting some other people's islands. Maybe we're getting closer. This is Christmas. I took pictures of every conversation I had on Christmas. That was probably a little excessive, but I look awesome as Santa. I wish we could carry around the Santa sack all the time. That should just be an item. Maybe I can't find this. Slash, it would also be a shame if somehow I had passed it and I just didn't realize. But I remember taking a ton of photos of it, so I think we should be good. Oh, also, it was so interesting to watch you start the game in... Oh, there it is! Okay, hold on. Everyone, I found it. Okay, hold on. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to connect my Switch real quick so I can show you guys. It's worth it! Let's see. Had to go in and delete all the random screenshots so it doesn't fill up the memory card. Yeah, when I probably need to go through, some of these. Okay, hold on. Look at this. Well, not that. Look at this. Okay. Look how cool this looks. It's awesome. It's this whole person's island was just pirate stuff, and so it was a really cool like had a lot of like treasure and like trash and stuff. But the way, and so we're standing on like a pirate ship, sort of. I think was what this was. I have to keep closing my Twitch. I have to keep closing Twitch. My chat box keeps disappearing. Oh, weird. But, right? It's such a neat, cool idea. And so, what they did was, from this vantage point, you can't really see it super clearly, but it's on some waves, or like some, not waves, it's on some, like a cliff with a bunch of waterfalls on it. So it's like perfect. It's just neat. But I was like, what a cool idea. What a cool idea. When you got there, he had like pirate clothes for everybody, so that's what it was. This was some other stuff that we were doing. Talanis, remember that really creepy island that you went to? During like right around, was it wasn't it around October? Somebody came in and was like, hey, you should go to my island. And it was like incredibly creepy. I remember this puzzle. Spudsky figured out what it was, but this represents 911. It was like they were like, it was super weird. It was a super creepy, and all they did was like they popped in and said, hey, can you go to my island? And that was it. And then they like didn't say anything after that. Tell us. Hey, guess what? What? Are you going to say chicken butt? Because if so, then I fell for it. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's right. Wait, you have an airport! Oh, I'm gonna stop by your island later. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna have some things set up for you. Anyway, I'm gonna get distracted with this, so I'm gonna put this away. Today's not Animal Crossing. Today's Professor Layton. Let's go back over here. All right. I'll go ahead and tell you guys now what the update is, and it is very good news. It's very exciting. Back a few weeks ago, when we did the like fundraising stream and stuff, I mentioned that one of the things on the horizon was that that morning I had my unemployment hearing because the company. So I went on unemployment last year, and it was approved and everything, and then it wasn't until earlier this year that, like a few months ago, that the company that I worked for tried to appeal my unemployment, which, for those that don't know, means like so they were trying to appeal it, which means if the employer was being a dummy head, this is correct. If they were to win and the court say that, I wasn't eligible, I would have to pay back everything that I had received last year. And I kind of told you guys how it went already, so I don't really need to tell you guys that part. But I got the results this week, which is that they sided with me again. So that is a huge relief, because I was like, if I have to pay this back, I don't even know. Thank you. Thank you, Lady Panda. I appreciate it. That's how I felt. Well, so I went to check my mail, and I saw that the letter was there, and I was like walking back inside. Oh, for beating the Mega Evil Corporation, telling us. Thank you for that fist bump. Everyone who's here, if you like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam. I appreciate that. So my heart was beating so fast when I saw that the letter came in. Oh, what emotes? Emote wall, you look like you need a little bit of a refresh there. That was so slow. They weren't even really moving. There was like... Okay, let's see. Hopefully next time that'll work. So I should... Oh, no, that's perfect. No, that was great. That was great, Talents. I was so nervous when I was walking back to my apartment, because I was like, oh, man. I have to open this. I have to read it. It's either going to be very good news or it's going to be incredibly bad news. So I didn't know. I opened it. I read it. It was like 3 pages. Reading it, there's a lot of like legal jargon that it was written in, and so part of it was really confusing. And in fact, I read the result and I was like, so what? What does this mean? I actually went online and looked up. Actually, apparently other people have been confused before about what this means. And so I found forums, and all of them started to like kind of confirm my thought, which was that the court sided with me. Because the way they say it is that they don't say like we are siding with Jet or the company or whatever. They say that the decision is affirmed, is how they put it. And I was like, what? Which decision? Like the appeal or that what? So anyway, turns out when it says affirmed, it means that whatever was the previous deciding thing is being upheld. That's what that means. So in this case, the fact that I had been granted unemployment is still valid. That's kind of what they're saying. Now, the thing is that the company can actually appeal this again. They have 30 days in which to submit another appeal. I have been told by somebody who actually their wife is a unemployment lawyer, which I didn't fully realize until later. They told me that it is very rare for somebody to pursue this after this point. But it is an option for them. And they do tend to be a little money hungry. And so my thought is that, like, maybe they will. So we'll see. So happy for you. Thank you, Talmus. It was such a relief to know that at least this hurdle had been crossed. We have passed this hurdle. The hurdle it's in the past. And because at the very least, it shows like, oh, yes, we have overcome the hurdle. Yes, that's what I mean to say. So, let's see. Speaking of the government being nice, I was unemployed for a period of time between teaching jobs. So from June to September, I would have to pay for health insurance out of my pocket. Used Obamacare and got a discount on my health insurance so I wouldn't have to pay the full cost. Well, when I filed my taxes the following year, the federal government was all, you shouldn't have gotten the discount. Oh no, the state was fine with it, but the federal government wasn't. What? That's crazy. That is, I hate that. What happened? Has it gotten resolved? So for things here anyways, I'm gonna just keep a watchful eye on any letters that come in the case that they decide they want to appeal again. I'm hoping at the very least it looks very good for me that they have sided with me twice. The first time I was granted the unemployment, and then the second time they said, no, you were eligible. And I learned some things, which was interesting. I learned something, which is they may be paid back out of my refund, but yesterday I got a refund check in the mail with... Wait. Interesting. Interesting. But I learned some things, which was, so when I was in the hearing and stuff, I was kind of arguing about all the financial weirdness that happened while I was working there. I can't remember how much I explained to you guys that day, but basically my company was messing with my paychecks, and they didn't really have a response for me of like why things were happening, and it took them about like a month and a half to even give me a final like, oh, this is what's happening to your paycheck. They had lowered it by like $300 without warning me or telling me. And so I had been kind of in the hearing, I had been arguing sort of and saying, look, this is what they did. and blah, 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 blah. Reading the results, I learned, and I guess I kind of knew this, but I didn't really approach it in this way. But that really what they're trying to, they do not care, like the appeals office or the like unemployment office, they do not care at all about the financial bit of it. Like, they don't care about the specifics of whether or not they mishandled my paychecks. Don't care at all. That's not what they're trying to prove. All they are trying to get to is, did I, like, leave the company from either, like, misconduct or, like, with some reason that I would not be eligible for unemployment. So, like, for example, if I had been like, I'm going to burn this company to the ground, probably wouldn't have been, I would have been fired and probably not, like, eligible for unemployment, if that was, like, what it is. Or if I, like, just stopped showing up to work, or if I wasn't getting things done, like, that would be those would be things that would not make me eligible, but that wasn't the case. According to them, like, this seemed to be a dispute on agreements, which is ineligible. Like, I was still eligible for the thing. So they heard everything. They don't really care about whether yes or no, if it's true or not, if the company mishandled my paychecks. They just had to get to the bottom of, well, what was the reason for the split, in which they said it seemed to be a disagreement, or like there is an issue with the agreement between the company and the employer or employee, and so they're like, that's valid. So that's all I had to figure out. And so I'm hoping, knowing that, that makes me even a little bit more confident that maybe the company is not going to try to appeal it again, but who knows. So I'll keep you guys up to date, but I wanted to at least let you guys know that hurdle is done. Let's see, you got a $600 check in the mail, which was what they took out of my refund. Interesting. So it was 2019 taxes that I got shorted on. I should have gotten more back, but I had to pay $600. Interesting. I wonder why that happened. Like, why you got an additional $600 refund. The German Job Center and unemployment people don't really care at all. They just treated me like some kind of subhuman, accusing me of stuff, treating me as if I'm stupid. Oh no, that's awful. This was the first time I had to sign up for any kind of like assistance like that. I mean, it was a super like busy time because it was right in the middle of COVID. But anyway, it was crazy, but luckily, I will say this was fantastic, which was that because the federal government apparently doesn't understand that when you are unemployed, you don't have money. I feel like a lot of people don't understand that for some reason. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, I was gonna say, like, yeah, it was an incredibly busy time with, like, COVID and stuff, so it was, like, I mean, it was pretty crazy, I guess. Like, I could imagine, like, when I was applying that, you know, maybe there was a chance they accidentally approved something, but I don't know. It seems like they did things as they were supposed to. Yeah, I hear that. I hear that, Mr. Sulpree. Interesting, Lady Panda. Yeah, that's so weird. Especially that they went back on it, too. But at least, at the very least, they made it right, I suppose, in refunding it, even if you had to go through that initially. Once my insurance from work kicked in, I opted out of the marketplace insurance. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm excited to get my first paycheck from this part-time job. I think it'll be this week, maybe, or maybe the next week. I think their pay period is this week. I could be wrong. Oh, totally. And that's why I was like, last year, I was finally like, I think I'm going to have to hop onto unemployment. Like, it was one of those, like, we're at a point where I need to do something. This is all quite bizarre, just hearing how different countries handle this situation. Yeah. It's a little bit different. It's different. And I mean, it can be, yeah, it's just frustrating sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. It's frustrating. It's a frustrating situation overall, because usually if you're in a situation like that, you're also like kind of at, you know, at a like a, what's the word I'm looking for? You're usually like in a rough spot. And so things are already bad. And so now you're trying to get like help. And I'm sure there are probably people who like abuse the system, but it's such a tough thing. I never had this issue before, but I'm thinking it happened this time because it was such a short period of time. It was only 3 months. Okay. But still, hopefully things get good from here. Yeah, totally. I think I'm feeling very positive about the future in terms of if they plan on doing anything else. I don't think so. I'm really hoping they won't. And again, it's weird because they're a nonprofit, and so like it's just weird that they're going through all of this because they're very like, we help people, like they try to do all this stuff. It's just weird that they're taking time to like go after me, I guess. And I will say, knowing that again, the court is looking for like they don't really care about the specifics. They just want to know, did you leave on good terms? Like, not good terms, but like, you know, did you leave with a good reason? Was it because of misconduct, etc., etc.? It did not help their case that during the hearing, they were like, oh, we loved Jet. He was so great. He was a great employee. We loved his work. He was so consistent and good. And like, that did not help their case. But now we have that on the record. We have that on the record that they loved me. And they should have kept me around. Should have kept me around. And honestly, I tried to work with them too. And that's something that they should have at least, I mean, TBH, it's like, at this point, obviously there were red flags working there. Total red flags. Would I want to have worked there after they had messed with my paycheck? I think I would have been understanding, especially at the beginning of COVID, but I tried to work. I really tried to work with them, because so the deal was I was making something for like 10 months. I got promoted, and they told me that my paycheck would go just a little bit higher. It did, and then they cut it by 300 2 paychecks later. And so I was actually making less money than when I like first started. And I tried to work with them, and I even said, look, like I'll keep working for you guys, but I at least need to be making what I was making when I first started. You guys can forget the promotion. I had like just moved, and I had moved knowing this like salary increase. And so I was like, had made decisions based on it and stuff, but I was like, look, that's okay. I need to be making what I was making when I started. And they were like, no, we can't do that. And so that's when it was like, all right, well, I was like, let me think about it. And after like a couple of days, I gave my 2 weeks, and I honestly really didn't have to do that. Everything that I read had said when there's like a dispute with pay, like if something like this happens, where they've also lowered your paycheck without notifying you, you do have the option to like leave immediately. Like you don't have to stick around for 2 weeks or anything. When it comes to paychecks, there are like some rules of how they're supposed to handle that stuff. And so it was like, pretty sure it's illegal to pay you less than you previously had in the same job unless you agree. Yeah, it was incredibly shady. They were saying that there was an error for the entire 10 months that I was initially making a certain amount, which technically they were correct. There was an error, but they, from the very first paycheck onward, it was the same amount. And so I actually never even realized that there was an error until I got promoted. But they said, look, we noticed that there was an error in your favor. We're going to, but we have money, so we're going to give you a promotion and give you a little bit of a raise. It's not going to be a lot, but we're going to give you a raise with the error in mind. Wait, they paid you less. I didn't have to pay them back anything. They started paying me less than what I was making when I first got hired a year ago. Or like a year after the promotion. Yes. So like I started at X amount. They promoted me and gave me a raise of like about $100. And then like per paycheck there was about an extra 100. And then 2 weeks or 2 paid periods after, it dropped by 300. So I was making $200 less than what I was making when I first started the year prior. Because I had been making the same amount for 10 months before I got promoted. And they were like, and it's like, at that point, that's my salary. Like, at that point, that's like, if you've been making an error for 10 months, like, and at some point in the hearing, they're like, why didn't you say anything about the error? I was like, I had no idea. It was literally the same amount from my very first paycheck. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And I'm also, if you guys were aware from last week, I'm really bad with math. Numbers are not my strong suit. So I look at pay stubs, I'm like, cool, okay, yeah, sure, that looks good. And it was actually, so because I was working for a nonprofit, they had told me, they were like, we can't pay you what is really like what you would be making if I was working anywhere else with the same position. So like for being a marketing manager and stuff, I would be making a lot more if I was not working at a nonprofit. Like easily way more. But I was working at a nonprofit and they kind of knew that. So really the amount like I was getting per paycheck and stuff is less. So I kind of just knew that was what I, kind of considered. I was like, well, it should be more than this if I was working elsewhere, but I can live off of this. Here's money. Here's more money. Now we take the money plus extra money. Yeah, it was super weird. And then I think I mentioned this in the other day, but I'll say it again because I was like, I asked them in the hearing. I was like, so you guys keep saying the first error. So okay, the way they say this is there was an error for those 10 months. I got promoted, but then they realized that there was an error there, and so that's why they dropped it. And they said that the amount that I welcome Thet. How's it going? The amount that I was making welcome in. We are chatting before we hop into some Professor Layton. They had said the amount that I was making after all the deduction, like when they cut it out a ton, they said that was the final correct number. That was 100% what it should be. And I was like, it's so weird. But they were like, yeah, so there was an error in between. Like you shouldn't have been promoted, sort of. Like you shouldn't have gotten this raise. And anyway, at the hearing, I was like, so you guys have said you've explained the first error, and that, or like the one that happened for those 10 months. They're technically correct. The accountant made a mistake. But you're now talking about this error on top of it. So like you keep mentioning that it is an error. What was the error? Like, what was it? Like, what is actually the thing that went wrong? And they're like, the response was, we switched some numbers around. And I said, okay, what numbers? What numbers did you switch around? And they said, I don't know. I guess we would have to talk to like our accountant. And it's like, you're at the hearing. This is the time that you would need to know this stuff. So we just don't want to pay you that much. That's the error. Right, exactly. That's so dodgy. It was. Yeah, he didn't have an answer for what was the error. You've just said you switch numbers around. How's that even possible? I was like, they had said that they caught the first error because they switched over to a new firm. They had an in-house accountant, and then they switched over to this like online firm because she was retiring, and they were the ones who noticed the error. And I was like, okay, so they notice an error, and then they apply another error on top of that, like when they gave my raise. That seems weird that they would notice one error and then all of a sudden, they didn't double check that they were inputting things correctly. That seems like if you notice something went wrong, you would make sure that the number that you were then putting in was correct. That just seems very strange to me. Well, they were not even prepared. They're not going to appeal that. They must. They knew that must. They lost that so hard. Yeah. They're awfully stubborn and very disorganized. And honestly, that's why I was kind of a great employee for them. In my own life, I would say I'm not necessarily super organized, but I like to work organized. I like order when I work, because it just makes things much easier. But they had no process for anything. People just did things without communicating them or without any kind of plan whatsoever. And I was like, I would say I'm great at keeping myself organized enough for work. Take lots of notes. I have like an order hierarchy when I'm naming files and photos and videos, so I can keep track of like what draft we're on and all sorts of stuff. But I'm not necessarily good at applying order to other people, right? Like that, I feel like that's kind of a skill, like creating an order for like a group or a bunch of people. I think I've gotten better at that having worked there, but that was basically what I was doing. Even though I was technically like a marketing guy, creative, I was like helping people be like, okay, you guys need to get this organized. I'm going to help you figure out some tools to help you keep communicating and whatever. I kind of counted on them not being organized and ready for this, for the hearing, and they weren't. Like, they were not ready at all. Because the original account knew your worth, and they and tried to give you that bonus. That's the thing is like, lady being nice, company being dumb. I mean, they obviously knew. And the thing is, they loved my work. Is the deal? Like, they really enjoyed it, and like, I think I could prove, if I needed to, I would be able to prove that. I was working, and like the content that I was producing was like way even beyond my raise, like the work that I was doing. So for example, the first 10 months that I worked there, I had also some other responsibilities, and so the amount of video content I produced was I made like 8 to 10 videos with like an accumulated time. Gotta go, Sassy. We'll see you later. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy Mario Party and things. Hope to see you later. So I had worked on video content for them that first 10 months, and it was I think like 8 to 10 videos and maybe about an hour of content. The 3 months like towards the end of my employment, which was like the start of COVID and all that stuff, we had moved to more video content. I made 30 videos totaling about 20 hours. I like my focus ended up going completely video. I was doing way more work. Falco, welcome in. How's it going? I was doing way more editing, way more like film shooting and all this extra stuff. I was putting so much work working overtime that it was like 100% worth the little raise that I got. And so then for them to take it away, it was like, you guys are being super sketchy right now. Don't know why. Anyway, I feel like now is probably a great time to start hopping into the game. For those coming in, we are going to be playing some of Professor Layton and the Curious Village. We are approaching midway. I think we're like chapter 3 of 8. Maybe we just beat chapter 3. I can't remember. Let's change the... And the Curious Village. As we start going into the game, just as a reminder, please no backseating. If you would like to backseat, if you are having a hard time watching me struggle through a puzzle, feel free to join our Discord. We have a chat in there called Spoilers and Backseating or something like that. So it's where you go shout into the void. I have it muted. I don't see what's in it. And you guys can talk about all of the all the issues I'm making, all of the bad puzzling. But we will be kind of hopping into that now. Trying to remember what has happened. We are Herschel Layton. There's a child with us. His name is Luke. I don't remember why he's there. Is he like our nephew? I don't remember. Anyway, we are going to this curious village. I forget what the name of it is, but there is like a guy who's died, and a part of his will is that he's like very rich, and if anybody finds a golden apple, they will get his inheritance, I think is how that worked. And we are there. Game time with the right category. Jet, you're... wait, you are... hitting all the right notes this morning. Thank you. Thank you, Talnus. I was like, hiring... okay. Yeah, hitting all the right notes. That makes sense. So there's like an inheritance, but... people have been looking for the golden apple and haven't been able to find it. We were invited to research. Tank!
Money, please.
Money, please. Tank, thank you so much. You've subscribed for 5 months. Currently on a 4-month streak. Tank, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for that sub. I hope you're doing well. We're about to hop into the game. Discovery requires experimentation. Balto, welcome in. How's it going? You summoned him, Talnus. You used the fail emotes, and boom, he's here. Seeker Life, welcome back. How's it going? We're actually right about to start the game. So there's this guy, he died. He was like, hey, if anyone finds this golden apple, you get my inheritance. Nobody knows what the inheritance, or I'm sorry, nobody actually knows what the golden apple looks like. Is it an actual golden apple? Is it like a concept? Is it a... I don't know. I don't really know what it is. So, but while we were there trying to figure things out, there's a murder. Somebody who is related to the guy who died was murdered in the mansion. We have a few suspects, which are just the family that was there, but we don't really have any more information. But we've been trying to like interview some people, try to get some info about some things that are happening in town. But of course, much like he's driving. Tell Anthony I say hello, and that I hope there is no French onion soup in his future. As we walk through town and we talk to people, they have puzzles for us. There are like 150 puzzles or something. I can't remember the amount, but there's a ton of puzzles. So just about every character you talk to has multiple puzzles. Oh, right. That does make sense. That does make sense here. Anyway. Yeah, there's like 150 puzzles or something. Everybody has multiple puzzles to show you. And last time, all like 90% of the puzzles were all math puzzles, and I did so bad. I can't math. I am so bad with it, and so that was rough. But as a reminder, while we're solving puzzles, let me struggle. You're a puzzle. That's accurate. I like a little bit of mystery. So, if I'm struggling through a puzzle, just remember, don't tell me the answer. Just let me struggle through it. I'll ask you a specific question if I need the help. If you need to scream into the void, please use our Discord where we have a specific backseating and spoilers channel. Jet bad at math confirmed. It's been confirmed. We know. Forrest Gump waving back. Love it. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and let's start with here. And let's stop the music. Boop. So it's like nighttime now, if I recall. I don't remember exactly what we're doing, but we'll figure it out. No math. Let's everyone say a prayer that there are no math puzzles today. I'm about to begin the puzzle of washing my dogs, the ultimate puzzle. Oh. Hopefully that goes well. Hopefully they don't give you too much trouble. I should have read what it just said before that. We have a strange roaring tower. Disappearing villagers. Oh, I need to move this. Oh, that's not what I need to move. You need to move here. There you go. Disappearing villagers. That's right. Villagers are disappearing. And an odd elderly kidnapper. That's right. Somebody said they saw a suspicious somebody who looked just really old. That's the only thing they said.
It's all so bizarre. I can't make any sense of it at all, Professor.
I think we finally got some clues on our hands, my boy. Observing the nightlife in this village might tell us more of what we need to know.
Great idea, Professor.
I think there's also like a cult. Night falls. It turned dark, and Ramon still hasn't returned. Continue the investigation to find clues. Chapter 4. I almost choked. Yes, let's save. You drink water from your garden hose? How safe is that? We are 9 hours into the game. I don't think it's supposed to take us this long, but I guess we do stop and chat. That's probably why. Does this lady have anything? I'm sorry, young lady. Could you help us? We're looking for someone, you see, and...
Sorry, I can't help you. And by can't, I mean I don't want to. And I've barely even talked to Ramon, and I'm not so interested in this search.
Yeesh. Hey, Benson, welcome in. How are you doing? Happy Sunday indeed. We are thinking about going to the movies today for the first time in ages. What would you go see? It's the same as tap water here. Oh, and our tap water is delicious, like Michigan water. That's fair. I can still remember the taste of the garden. It's a little sweet. Why is the garden hose water sweet? That seems interesting. No, we are thinking about going. Hadn't happened yet. Well, but Free Guy. Oh, okay. I actually heard that was pretty good, surprisingly. Benson, I'm doing good. How are you? I've actually heard that Free Guy was good, which is surprising. I feel like the trailers make it look bad, but I heard that it was good. Let's see.
I've barely even talked to Ramon, and I'm so not interested in this search. But maybe if you help me solve this puzzle, I just might, remember something. Teehee.
And just who do you think you are, young lady? You love this game? Yeah, I think I heard you mention that you had played it. Since I know this is at least your first time here while we're playing this game, I like to solve the puzzles. It sometimes takes me a while. If you would like to yell into the void because you know the answer, or you're just so mad that I can't figure it out, please visit our Discord. We have a channel specifically for that. It's called Backseating and Spoiler Chat or something like that. Did you watch somebody play this? Is that what's happening? Puzzled Aliens, number 45. Let's see what happens. From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, "How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. I've never seen anything like it. What could these extraterrestrial visitors be talking about?" Wait. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. What is the... I just have to type something? The Earthling is opening a hole. In a sheet of paper. My thought is like oh, this is concept art for Splatoon. Hilarious. Hilarious. My first thought was like a map. Like, cause maybe it's like a, almost like they're just drawing like a little like pin, sort of like a, but I don't think that makes sense. People would just circle something, right? How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. Sheet of paper. And by opening a hole, do they mean like just like making a hole in the piece of paper, like poking a hole through it? Or because they're aliens, are they just marking a circle? It's just getting bigger, so it kind of looks like a hole is forming? I don't know. But the purpose is a line to show the other people where it is? Maybe we'll come back to this. I honestly have no idea, and I don't really want to take a guess. Let me just read it one more time. Maybe I'm missing something. Sometimes they like to be tricky with the wording. From high in the sky, a pair of aliens observes humans using a bizarre object. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, "How strange. The Earthling is opening..." Well, I guess... So they are looking down on them. So maybe that's also like a clue, sort of, right? Like, I don't know. Perplexed, one alien turns to the other and says, "How strange. The Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is." I use a hint. I try not to use a hint, is the thing. I kind of want to figure it out, but I honestly have no idea what it's... Again, like a map is kind of the main thing that is popping into my head. But again, what is the Earthling using? It honestly is... I can't think of anything that I would describe with a hole in a sheet of paper. What is a sheet of paper? What is something that is paper that has a hole in it? Aside from like a 3-ring notebook paper, I honestly... A map? Try and... Let's see. Maybe that's what it is. Last time I couldn't figure out how to do a... Wait, erase? Didn't you say it was... It says they are marking it... So, okay, it says the Earthling is opening a hole in a sheet of paper and marking it with a line to show the other Earthlings where the hole is. What does that even mean? I'm trying to even visualize that, and I can't even... I mean, I suppose that's why, because they're aliens. You a designer... Well, look. No, look at this. Like... It says that's a B. How are you supposed to do an A in... Oh, it worked! It worked this time. It usually doesn't. Maybe it's because I'm not... Oh, maybe that's what it is. Because I think maybe I've been doing it too small. Or, like, not fully taking up the thing. Anyway. I had trouble... making A earlier. Emmers, welcome in. That limits your creative style. It does. Let's see if we're correct.
Luke, here's my answer.
No, okay, it was not a map. Emmers, this... Don't give up. Most people don't use this object often, but almost everyone has used this tool in school at one point or another. Wait. Hold on. Try again. Oh, I thought it would have been a map. Oh, I think I know now. I was thinking of, Oh! It's this thing. It's where you... Yes. Yeah. It's because you would poke the... Like, yeah. Hold on. Let me Google. Metal tool draw circle. Okay, it says an iris. That's not it. What am I thinking of? A compass. Oh, I see what an iris is, but no, that's not what I was thinking of. A compass. Okay, hold on. It's called a Zirkel in German. Hold on. Compass. That M was so sad. All right, let's see. A.
There we go.
Wait,
Critical
anyone else
is the key to success.
pronounce it campus? What? Do you pronounce it like that? Wow, go to Google instead of chat. Well, look what I did get rickrolled yesterday on stream, so that was. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fair. Nice work. When you think about it, the alien's description of a compass is pretty much spot on. Open your mouth and say, ah, ah. And you say, compass? It's a compass. When you think about it, the alien's description of a compass is, or a compass, is pretty much spot on. Interesting how widely the perception of a single object can vary, isn't it? I suppose I am weird. Does anyone else say it like that? I feel like, how do you say like the handheld one? Like if you're trying to find a direction, do you say it the same way? I'm sure I'm wrong. I'm from the South. Hold on. We can ask Google. Oh, what? No, not compassion.
Compass.
Learn to pronounce.
Compass.
But I could be wrong. There could be a different pronunciation. Yeah, I say them the same unless I try to sound smart. How hilarious. I will reserve my phonetic spelling of that word. Not going to test Nightbot today. Thanks, Talinus. You still haven't tried the tuna barbecue sub? So you know weird?
Tee-hee-hee. You know, I've heard that if you aren't careful walking around St. Mystere
That's the town.
at night, you can run into trouble. I bet Ramon wasn't being careful.
That's suspicious. That sounds like a threat. That sounds like a threat. What exactly do you mean? But actually, what do you mean? Did you kill him?
It would be terrible if something bad happened to him.
Okay. Let's put this here, maybe? I'm thinking, like, this dark color's over here as well. Curious what that is. Journal. What has been added? Oh, rumors. The rumor mill is churning. Feeding the frenzy are the disturbing number of villager disappearances and the thunderous booming that is rumored to emanate from the tower above St. Mystere. To top it off, Crouton says there is a shadowy figure running around town kidnapping people. We need to visit the local cafe to find out more. That's right. One dog down, one more to go. Nice, nice. Who is the more difficult one? Or are they both just the same? Wait. The cafe. Okay. Oh, hello. That filthy jar reminds me of a puzzle I once heard. Boom, into another puzzle. This is how we do this, everybody. Bottle full of germs. Okay. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, the germ splits into two germs. 1 minute after that, the two germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ... Oh my gosh, we're doing math. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. Knowing this, how long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2 germs? That seems like it would take just half as long, right? But is that, like, I think 30 minutes. But that seems like that's not the answer. Hold on. A jar holds a shadow figure. Can you hear me? Who killed you? We just want help. Soak into this spirit box here and tell me your name. We're playing, wait, Angus? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Big doggo. Mr. Soul Creek, don't help me. A glass jar holds a single germ. One germ. After, remember, use the backseating, exclamation point backseating if you want our Discord, and then go into the backseating spoilers chat. I don't know if there's anyone there right now, but you guys can congregate in there. A glass jar holds a single germ. After 1 minute, that germ splits into 2 germs. There is no backseating in math. If you're helping me, that is backseating. I don't want help. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Science is progress. Oh gosh. Here he goes. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again, forming a total of 4 germs. Continuing at this rate, a single germ can multiply to fill the whole jar in exactly 1 hour. How long in minutes would it take to fill the jar if you had started with 2? The glass jar holds a single one. After 1 minute, the germ splits into 2. 1 minute after that, the 2 germs each split again. Okay. I think this is a trick, and I'm gonna take a guess. I think it's going to be. I think it's 59 minutes. Because we're basically starting at this point. And the only thing that has happened is there's been 1 minute has passed. Everything else is the same. That's my answer. Whoops, that's not. Nope. 5, 9. Okay. Jet be bad at math then? I am bad at math. Haha! Take that. Quite easy, but easily confused. I hate numbers so much. Numbers just throw me off. Like, my brain cannot handle them. The answer is 59 minutes. It takes 1 minute for a single germ to split into 2. Therefore, starting with 2 germs instead of 1 only saves you 1 minute. Yes. Yes. Let's see. You're spot on. Excellent job.
The jar's actually kind of neat. Why don't we take it with us?
But, my boy, it's covered in grime. What's this? Something hidden inside the jar? It's another puzzle. No, it's not. Hopefully not. I think you're right. Luke, reach a hand in and see what's inside, will you? Herschel won't do it. He's like, this kid. Hey, go, just stick your hand in here. Let's see what's inside. Oh, another painting scrap. Okay. Let us see. Keep in mind that someone was recently murdered. Okay, that doesn't fit there. Hold on. Anything? Doesn't look like it. That kind of looks very similar in color, but no. I guess this could only be at this bottom piece if it is connected. That actually looks like these bluish grays are kind of close. Maybe this is where they'll connect. Jet is a man of science. His math power is unmatched. I was a fool. What were you thinking? Because I thought, my first thought was it's just gonna be twice as long. But the way they like ask questions sometimes is, whoops, didn't mean to do that. Is like really tricky. They like purposefully try to trick you up. Okay, hold on. The park is open from 10 a.m. to 5 p.m. I don't know if that's important. We have and we have talked to some of these people over and over again. Every time we play this game, they have different voices. So if you're looking for consistency, boy, will I disappoint you. Because we ain't getting it. Maybe not even in the same stream. Excuse me, so sorry to bother you. I was thinking I like beer, but I think that was somewhat disconnected with the problem at hand. I think you might be right. Excuse me, so sorry to bother you again. Have you seen Ramon since we last spoke? Yawn. Come, Luke, let's go. Alright, so this is not it. And we can only go back. Ooh, found a coin. Anything else hiding for us? Another coin. Town Hall. Have we talked to this guy? Gerard. Oh goodness, whatever shall I do? What seems to be the trouble, sir? Let's see here. Strong, young, and you look like you have a good back. Oh, thank heavens you came along. I beg your pardon? I have searched everywhere, and I just can't find the thing. Oh, I suppose I must have dropped it when I was strolling by the park this afternoon. I would go search for it myself, but it's gotten dark out. It is awfully scary out there. Bah, nothing of the sort. It's just that, well, I'm no spring chicken anymore, and my eyes aren't as sharp as they used to be. So, how about it, Sonny? Will you help an old man and go search in front of the park for me? What? But we're in the middle of our investigation right now. Now, Luke. No need to be rude. After all, the park is but a small ways away. And who knows? We might actually find some new information to aid our case there. Besides, helping those in need is the duty of any gentleman. Splendid! I can't wait. I'll wait right here for you to come back. I'm counting on you. One more detail, please, sir. What exactly did you drop? Drop? Oh my. Now, what was it? Oh, that's right. It was my watch. Actually, my best wristwatch. Bring it back for me, Sonny. So we were just at the park. Or near. It's not like. Maybe we have to come back at another time? Search the park. But it's closed. Is there another park? There's no way we can show our faces in the manor until we find some sort of clue. We must continue to our investigation.
I couldn't agree more, Professor.
Oh, we can't go that way. This is for the puzzles we miss. Let's not do this right now. Oh, we can go this way. Oh, the inn. Should we sleep?
Hello there, boys. Turning in for the night already?
Not yet, I'm afraid. We're still out surveying the town. By the way, have you seen Ramon around today?
Ramon? That skinny man with the big purple lips? No, he hasn't come by today. But, you know, for all his fancy clothing, I hear he's actually quite the layabout. He's probably off idling at the cafe. Why not go check for him there?
I see. If that's the case, I'd like to go to the cafe right away. Do you mind keeping the front door open a little longer?
Oh, don't worry, Professor. Another guest arrived to stay the night, and I'm setting up his room. Besides, my door's always open for dashing gentlemen such as yourself.
Another coin! On a separate note, everything is now wet. The doggos. Yes, a doggo tax, please. Okay, wait. Can't go to sleep. Need to check the... Oh.
Tee-hee-hee. Weren't you supposed to be looking for someone, Gramps?
Oh, well, you're the kind of the worst. Oh, let me talk to him again. Wait, that's the problem. Gerard lost something again. I think he's getting kind of slow. He's always dropping stuff. So, what did he drop this time? Let me guess. Was it a wristwatch? Indeed, he did drop a wristwatch. Did you pick it up around here? Yep. Well, actually, no, because Beatrice was actually the one to find it. Thing is, it was already late when she found it, so she decided to hold to it until morning. Go to the inn, and you can probably ask for it. So there you go. Now that I've got your attention, could you give me a hand and solve this here puzzle? Dark places give me the willies, but I wanted to solve this puzzle so bad, I came out here for help. The puzzle is all about the stars, see? Maybe you can make sense of the thing, Of course, I'd be happy to help you with it. 46. It hopefully is not too difficult. With 20. Legend has it that people used to stare up at the heavens and find images of animals or important events in the constellations. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, try to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed star possible. Connect stars by drawing a line between them. Make sure that your line doesn't pass through another star along the way. Doggo in the Discord? Let's see. Aw, look at Angus! Adorable. Aw. Angus is adorable. We need a Sophia Angus stream. A crossover between you and Taloni. Okay, so I just need to make a 5-pointed star with the biggest stars, which are like these 4. Does that count? That looks like it's... No. Whoops. Uh-oh. Wait. Uh-oh. I'm just... Oh, clear. Hold on. That's kind of large-ish, right? Is this as big as... I don't think that's right. Hold on. Oh, and this can... That doesn't look right. Can I... Go away! Oh, no. Hold on. Redo. Okay, this also can connect to here. What does a star look like? Wait. What the... Hold on. 5-pointed star. Is that... Okay. Okay, that has 5 points. Like a normal star. Hold on. No, that's not a big star, though. Maybe it's... Doesn't have to be, like... equal, but then that, and that cuts through. So that can't work. Unfortunately, Angus doesn't hang in my office with me much. That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Let me double check something. Looking up... Wait. Legend has it that people used to stare up at the heavens, blah, blah, blah. Looking up at the star-filled sky here, try to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed stars possible. Connect stars by drawing a line between them. Make sure that your line doesn't pass through another star along the way. Again, this has a clear, as does this. Sophia has been trained to stay in the room because that's where all the treats are. I think so. I think you're right. I feel like Sophia's gonna start associating Secret Life with or Secret. I think Talon's calls you Secret sometimes. He's gonna start associating the word secret with snacks. Mia stays with me up there because I carry her up at 4 a.m. every day. Oh, that's so nice. I don't see like how this makes a I don't see how this makes a like a star, like how this is possible without, because again, that doesn't work. Maybe so they can't pass through another star. So, like, that all works, but this cuts through, like, 5 stars. But otherwise, like, that's the shape that they're kind of looking for. But, it for sure, like, cuts through all of these. That, no. Oh, and that doesn't make sense. That's, hold on. Boop. Whoops. Boop. 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 Now that cuts through 1. Miss that part? Yeah, no, you're good. Okay, let's start here. Is there one that crosses over? No. If there was, it had to be like... Well... I mean, this is the worst star. No, this is not going to work. And it says the biggest objects in the sky. I don't think. These are the biggest ones. How do you work? Try to connect the 5 largest objects in space to form the largest 5-pointed stars possible. I have made a square. That's not what we want. Technically 5 points, but I don't. That's not a star. No one would say that's a star. So okay, let's not do that. Technically that connects, but I don't think that's one. Yeah, that's. Are you guys like, do you guys see it already? And are you guys like flipping out right now? Or are you guys as confused as I am? That like kind of touches one of them, but, oh wait, hold on. I mean... like, that seems really close. But it technically connects to 4 without, well, this star is technically smaller than, like, the rest. Connect the 5 largest objects in space. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait. Is that a... That's a... I think that's a... Are they like... Oh, wait. Hold on. Because the Earth is in space.
Critical thinking is the key to success.
I hate some of these sometimes. You're right. You need to connect the 4 stars to the Earth in order to form a star like the one shown here. It looks like people are still finding inspiration in the stars. Because we're part of the... Yeah. I was like, the stars, there's only 4 big stars. And we need to do the 5 largest ones in space? Oh, wait. Okay. Felt kind of cheap, TBH. Yeah, it does, though, right? Did anyone else figure that out before me? I didn't. Yeah, geesh. Hey, thanks a bunch. I can finally go home and catch a few winks. Oh yeah, now I remember. Beatrice from the inn was the one to find Gerard's watch. Don't forget to ask her about it. Okay, see you tomorrow. Yawn. Come on, Luke, let's go. You beat me to everyone so far? Okay. Oh wait, a stuffed bear. Let's give it to Luke. Okay. That was some trial and error, though. Why is it that, like, why is this town so obsessed with, puzzles? Like, he couldn't go to sleep because his puzzles kept him awake. Not quite. I heard word that you found a wristwatch out by the entrance to the park. I guess I wasn't supposed to go back here until I talked to that guy.
Oh, that old thing. Does it belong to you, Professor?
Oh no, it's Gerard's. He dropped it today while wandering about town and asked me to help him find it.
Next puzzle. How do these dogs still have hair when it's constantly falling off of them like heavy snow? I don't even know. They grow hair so fast.
Why am I not surprised? That man sheds more stuff.
Talking about shedding.
That man sheds more stuff than a cat sitting by a fireplace. All right, then, here's that watch. You know, it figures that it belongs to Gerard. I was just thinking to myself, the professor is far too fashionable to wear this old thing.
Ha ha ha! Thank you very much. What are the chances? Ragnar! How's it going? How are you doing? So you're like, sorry I couldn't reply. We were cooking breakfast, and Sophia was getting in the way. Oh, Sophia. Ragnar, how are you doing? Did you sleep well?
Oh, so you found my watch, did you? But of course, a gentleman always helps those in distress. Speaking of which, we're still quite worried about Ramon's whereabouts and should probably return to our search now. Yep, Saint Mystere is strange like that, despite its size. It can be quite challenging to find people. Sometimes it feels like running in a darn maze. Speaking of mazes, you ever heard of this one, Sonny? But really, we must be... Puzzles. Good, just drove down to Goldie and at the gym. Nice. How's it going? Slept bad. Client got me up. No! Needed some help. But already at the gym. Just working off the burger is nice. I haven't had a burger in so long. I will say, and I mentioned this the other day, and it's kind of hard. It would be hard to believe me, but I make a great burger, and some people have told me that my burgers are their favorite burgers in the state of Alaska. So I take that as a high compliment, and perhaps maybe I'll be able to make packing now. Let's see. Oh, and you're out and just poking at chat. I was telling Jed earlier, I don't know who my 1 through 3 favorite streamers are, if he's my 4th, but Sophia might edge out Jet for 1st place. No, they're already in this chat. There are much better streamers than I. Yeah, I'm thinking of streaming earlier today so I can have a relaxing evening. Ooh, that'd be nice. How many onesies do I need to bring? Only your best. Only 5. 5. One for, yeah, it depends how many days you're here, really. Just depends how many days. One that you can eat a burger in. But I love burgers, but I do also love my burger. Anyway. I don't intend to leave. Oh, perfect then. Then just bring all of them. All right. A mysterious bandit is on the lam and trying to escape the police who are hot on his trail. His entrance into this part of town is marked with an arrow. Okay. The particular bandit follows a peculiar creed and has vowed never to go backward or turn around. Additionally, whenever he meets an intersection, he will always turn left or right. Now, as you can see from the map, this part of town has multiple exits, which are labeled A through G. Of all the exits here, which one will the bandit never be able to pass through? Cool. Let's see. Not until Twitch puts respect in the name Jetpack Ball. Also, if I stream earlier, my afternoon will be free for aliens.
Respect. That sounds more like reject. Reject Pack Paul. Amari, welcome back. Hope you still have some time for it. Oh, yeah, of course. We have quite a while left. You're totally good. On the name. Regret. Oh. Not until Twitch puts respect on the name. But welcome in, Amari. How are you doing? Okay. Let's see. So the deal is he cannot go backward or turn around. I assume that means it can never cross, like the same. You can't go in a circle. And he always turns either left or right, never goes forward. So, for example, can I draw? Okay, great. So like left, right, left. G is fine. Can go to G. Let's see if we can get to F. Would you do up, left, right? Yeah. Can go to F. Oh no, Amari. I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, I hope things are okay. I know that can be difficult. But I'm glad you're here. And hopefully this will maybe at least help you just kind of lounge for a little bit. Okay. So if we do that same thing again. Nope. Let's go right, right, left, left, right. There. Okay. So GFE cleared. A cleared. Right, left, right, left, left, right, left. No, that's right again. Left, left, right. Okay. GFEDA cleared. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, the only one we haven't done is B. I wouldn't be able to go forward here. Oh wait, that doesn't work. Doot, 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 doot. Can't go forward again. Left. Okay, I'm gonna guess it's B. Oh, this is the only one that's giving me trouble.
That should do it.
Yeah, some jet hugs. You could not go backward. That was one thing. You can't go backward, and you couldn't, like, it can't, the line can't intersect. You're quite welcome, you're quite welcome. Gentlemen always offer kindness to someone in need. Professor, and in fact, that's exactly what Professor Layton just said. And welcome in, Yash. How's it going? That's right. As you can see from the diagram, if the bandit must turn every time he approaches an intersection, the ways he can move through the town are set. As a result, no matter how he approaches B, he will never be able to leave through there. That honestly probably would have been a better way to approach that. I should have probably started at the letters and tried to just leave. Right? Well, no, that wouldn't have worked. Because I could have... No, that wouldn't have worked. We did it correct. I have a Blue Yeti. I have a Blue Yeti. Always crisp. Always so crisp. Right? That wouldn't have worked? Because we would have gotten here. Yeah, yeah. So that actually, we did it correctly. I thought maybe if we started at the exits, that would have been something different, but no.
You're a sharp one, Sonny. You know, if you're looking for someone, you should go ask around at the inn or cafe. As you know, the inn is right by the entrance to the...
Yeah, we were just there.
The cafe is right at the fork in the road just north of here.
We've already searched the inn, but checking the cafe sounds like a good idea. Oh, good. Okay. We'll be sure to stop by.
Well then, I'm off to bed. An old man needs his beauty rest. Thanks again for your help.
Think nothing of it, sir. Cream rug. We'll give that to Layton. Let's look at the inn, actually. Let's look at the rooms. Can I move? No, these just go in different places, right? Okay, actually, Professor Layton does not like it. And I assume... I think both of them are fine. We'll give that to Luke, though. So here's something something interesting I've discovered this morning. My new headphones are a bit heavier than my previous ones, and now my PC monitor has fallen over, and the arm couldn't hold the weight. Oh no! Discover it just now while walking into that room. What? Wait, your monitor fell over? Is it okay? It's on an adjustable arm. Oh, I see. Is it okay? Your monitor? Gerard's request. He dropped the watch. Yes. Okay, we did that. We did that. Beatrice mentioned that Ramon frequents a small cafe. Okay, yeah. To the cafe! Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. Cool. Cool. It has a headphone hook on the side, but I guess the weight balance is now off. Yeesh. Okay, the cafe is through the tower. Cat?
Professor! There's a cat. Aw, here, kitty.
Animals are very dear to you, are they not, Luke? Well, I have just the puzzle for you then, of course. Sounds like your monitor needs training in the gravity chamber, indeed. Cats and mice. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. 5 cats. So they each catch a mice, or they each catching 5 mice. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? No! We don't like math. No! Alright, 5 cats. Don't help me. For the record, there are a couple new people have shown up. I don't like backseating or spoilers in these types of things. You just have to watch me suffer through it, or you can join our Discord and go into the backseating and spoilers channel and just scream into the void there of how desperate you want me to solve this. How desperately. Do not. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? This seems like another trick. Is it that there are still only 5 cats? So, and they found 1 per minute? They're finding 1 per minute, right? With already 5? So it's still 5? With that in mind, how many cats does it take to catch 100 mice in 100 minutes? Or is that what they want me to think? This is exactly why I'm a bad test taker, even in math class. Because I'm like, oh, this is what they want me to think. Okay, that's not. 5 cats. They're catching 1 per minute. I think maybe it wants me to think it's supposed to be 100. But I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm gonna say 5 cats. I don't think... Whoops. What? There you go.
How does this sound?
How does this sound?
Aha!
I did it! Yes!
I hate these. Math should just have answered. 5 cats. 5 cats can catch 5 mice in 5 minutes. If the mouse hunt continues another 5 minutes, you can expect a total of 10 mice get caught. In other words, the same 5 cats catch 10 mice in 10 minutes, and 20 mice in 20 minutes, simply a matter of how long the 5 cats work. Really, I feel like there's an issue if you have 100 mice. Right? The real problem is that you have a mouse, like, infestation. That's the real issue here. But won't the cats get tired? How do we quantitatively analyze cat fatigue, right? Is that value X? Is that value Y? There's also, like, is there just an infinite amount of mice in this building? That just seems... Like, do the mice not run away at a certain point? Like, they're confined into this area, so... Like, this seems very unrealistic. There is no answer. I should have put 0. Not applicable. NA. We're missing information. Wonderful job there, Luke. Another painting scrap. Cats and mice. Puzzle solved. Painting. This looks... Wait. No. But it looks close, doesn't it? The colors are very... similar. So they're... Oh, maybe this is actually... like this? We don't have a, I've checked with work. All is good, so I'm going to the movies later today. That's awesome. Gonna go see Freeman. Let us know how it is. Oh, actually, that fits perfectly. So wherever this whole situation is... I wonder if I'm doing this... This looks like the floor, though. We'll figure that out. Okay. Top hat guy puzzling. Homeowner being eaten by mice. Help. I'm a free guy to go see free guy. Taloni. I'm excited for you. Enjoy. When are you guys going? Alright. Cat doesn't have anything else for us, right? I just noticed, where's your bandana? So, on Jet Lounge days, because we started doing puzzles, it's kind of hard to tell, but I'm wearing a full-on detective's hat. So anytime we do mysteries, it's detective hat day. Because I can't wear both. My head is too large for both the bandana and a hat. A full-on detective's hat. If I became a private detective, I'm actually wearing this hat. Maybe they would say it's not very subtle, but still, how am I supposed to solve crimes? I really struggle with copy and paste. It's okay. I could see you are very bad at puzzles. I am? What do you mean? I'm just bad at math. Oh, I didn't see the hat. Yeah. No, it's legit. It's also hard to tell from like just the front side. It looks like, it just looks like a cap. But it is in fact. It's hard to tell because it just blends in. It's got even the ear flaps. We're Sherlock over here. You need a hat, Dana. Oh boy. Wait. Is that a thing? I use incognito browser, so you could say I'm somewhat of a detective. It's true. Let's see. Hat Dana? That's not a thing. Wait, what? That is a thing? This stream sponsored by NordVPN. Oh, well. Okay, there is something called the Hat Dana. It was not what I imagined. You actually do have NordVPN. Perfect. Wait till you get sponsored? So, okay, there is a thing called the Hat Dana. Not what I was imagining. It's less... Well, this is different. Interesting. Oh, okay. Interesting. Here's a thing. This is more of what I imagined, kind of, but not really. It saved it as a WebP. Makes me mad. We're gonna need a WebP emote, just because I get so mad at them. This is what... Noops. This is what this looked like. So it has like a bill, has like a hat bill. Wait, there is a real thing? I just made it up? Well, you told me to look it up, so I did. I thought look, Hat Dana. It's got the hat part and then the bandana part. So it's like a bill attached to just some fabric that you tie around your head. Isn't that a Legionnier's hat? This says it's a bandana hat or a hat Dana. Legionnaire's hat. No. So the back of the hat, there is no structure. Like, you can kind of see there's no structure to the hat. It's just bandana with a bill on it. I reckon you've seen the ad so many times on YouTube you forgot its existence and thought it up. The hat mobile delay is real. Now I'm a sucker and you have YouTube Premium, so I don't get ads. Oh, and you have YouTube Premium. Must run to go get pizza. Tank. Bring me some. Enjoy your Pete's. Enjoy your Pete's. Yeah, so apparently the Hat Dana is real. And we all thought it was a lie. We all thought that it was just something that could not possibly exist. But yeah, so it's not, so like the top part of it, it's just bandana. The only structure part of it, it's like you want to wear a bandana, but the sun's gonna get in your eyes. So you decided you wanted like just like a sun visor, a visor. Maybe it's not a bill. Is it a visor? Anyway, it exists. Although that guy didn't need a bandana, he needs la 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 la. All right, let's see.
I don't know what it is about cats, Professor. I'm just a big softie when it comes to them.
Let's see. So no, the cat doesn't have anything else for us. What was her voice? Probably just little British girl.
Good evening to you, sir. It's almost my bedtime. But I've got one more puzzle for you. Want to see it?
Sure, why not? Everyone has puzzles. 1,000 times. Oh, great. It's going to be a math one. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the single blank, or just the blank, with a single letter of the alphabet. But what letter could it be? You'll need to use the same letter for all 3 blanks? What? These are some interesting characters. They are. And again, they're all obsessed with puzzles. They're all super, super obsessed. But also, oh, you mean these characters. I'm realizing, you mean these guys. Also, it looks like he's missing something. Perfect. It's perfect. They look wonderful. They actually, honestly, I think they look better like this. I guess you could say they are a puzzling bunch. Lel. Let's see. What on earth is this message getting at? The following is written on a piece of paper you picked up. Blank is 1,000 times blank blank. To turn this strange message into a proper sentence, all you need to do is fill in the blank with a single letter of the alphabet. What letter could it be? Okay. Let's just go down the list. There's only 26 options. Going to lurk while I try to sort out this monitor. Good luck, Taloni. Enjoy. Laura! Thank you so much for subscribing for 5 months with Prime Gaming. Are there any primers in the chat? Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. You only get one Prime subscription a month if you have Amazon, and you chose me, and I appreciate it. Your 4th favorite streamer? Unbelievable. Thank you so much. I didn't know you had kids, because those jokes are dad level of the next kind. It's true. It is true. Okay, I think I actually was able to figure it out. I think it's like, I think it's meter is 1,000 times millimeter. I think it's M's. I just went down the list, and that's the only thing that makes sense.
There we go.
Look at me, an American, knowing the metric system.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Aha! That's right. 1 meter really is equal to 1,000 millimeters. If the person that gave me the gifted sub is on stream, I just want to say thank you again. I can't remember who that was. Off the top of my head. Oh, it was Azure. I don't know if I haven't seen Azure today. But if he pops in, I'll make sure to say thank you again. It's as far as my family-friendly levels of wit will allow me to go. Oh no, I'm just allowing you to stretch that muscle. That's all it is. I'm helping you. It's a different type of workout. It's dangerous when we start to play Jackbox and Taloni is in the chat.
How'd you like my puzzle? Pretty fun, right? You did such a good job, I'm gonna tell you a secret. I heard there's a man-eating monster in the tower, and that's why everyone stays away. I'm not silly enough to think there's actually a monster inside, but the place is dangerous. So be careful in there, mister.
A bookcase. Let's give that to Layton. Actually, I think those jokes are better than the dirty jokes. Generally, they're so bad, they're good. I agree. I feel like it takes a little bit more sometimes, you know? So it requires maybe a little bit, a wee bit more wit sometimes. New. Hold on. What do they say? Goody, a bookshelf. Well, it's a bit smaller than the one I have at home. Okay, so Luke likes that more. I don't even remember why we're doing this. Do we get something for this? We want them to have, like, their happiness meter filled up. But why? Probably there's going to be a puzzle at the end. They're going to be like, or is this a puzzle? Is it all a puzzle? At some point, Luke is going to be like,
Professor, I am not actually a child, but a puzzle. In physical form.
We have to solve some riddle, and he just dissolves into the ether. Much in endgame format.
Mr. Layton, I don't feel so good.
Alright, let's talk to this guy. Can't remember what his voice was, so I'm making it up. Hey, out looking for Ramon, are you? Yep, you're definitely looking for Ramon. So you still haven't found the guy? Listen, streets here are dangerous at night. Crazy dangerous. You can't go running all over town with a kid. Because that's dangerous. Crazy dangerous. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to punish your poor judgment with a puzzle. But you'll solve it, yeah? Of course. Alright. Let's see. Number 50. OTTF. Isn't that a font? No. Isn't that a font file? No, it's just OTF, I think. Never mind. Forget. Here you have a set of small paper cards. Wait, small paper. Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing its letter. What letter belongs on the blank card? Okay. Does this spell something? There's not enough vowels. Scent. What? OTTF blank SSENT. I don't... I complained about the number puzzles, but I'm confused. Usually there's... Okay, hold on. Let me reread. Maybe there's a trick. Here you have a set of small paper cards. On each card is a single letter, but one of the cards is missing its letter. What letter belongs on the blank card? Nope. That was pretty straightforward. So... Hold on. Well, I could do this. I could just cross off. I don't think it's a scramble, right? Because this is not one word. There's no way you can get a word off of this. Unless it's like in a different language. Fotsence. That is the most word-like thing I can maybe make if is scrambled. Okay. I'm gonna use a hint. We don't use them often, but I'm gonna use one. If you're guessing that there's some order to the way the cards are lined up, you're absolutely correct. Think about what series of things could be represented here. Think about what series... You're guessing that there's some order to... There's only 26 options. We did say that last time. If you think there's some kind of order to the way the cards are lined up, you're absolutely correct. Think about what series of things could be represented here. What? Hold on. series of things. So not alphabetical. That would be a series, right? Is there even any context? It's not really. So the descriptions are up here. This is by the way. Boop. That's what it actually looks like on my screen. But we've got I can switch it up if we need. Okay. Any relation to top or bottom rows? Well, it says it's a series, so I feel like it's like it just connects. I think, but maybe not. I didn't look at it that way. It could be like boop 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 boop. What? OTTF something SSENT or OSTSTEFENT and or something here. Well, I guess actually this could be a vowel, right? So that could like maybe could make something, but again, that would be. Should I do another hint? E maybe. There's puzzles, but then there's this hellhole. Hold on. Should I do another hint or no? Should I give it more time? I'll actually let you guys decide. Usually I don't. I'm usually I don't want the help, but there's like I feel like there's no context. Let's go for another hint. We have plenty of coins. We haven't been using any of them. How many cards do you have there? 10, right? That's a bigger hint than you think. Look closely at which card is blank. Oh. It does something. Whoops. That's... Oh, no. Wait. Wait. How do I do an F? Maybe it's... this? No, that's an E. Wait. Do. Nope. I need... Wait. Wait for it. Hold on. Boop. Boop. This is because I can't pick up the. Can I get some F's in chat? Because I literally cannot. Emmers! How's it going? How do I... Maybe if I... No. How is that an L? That's nothing near an L. Hold on. Lurking while you're in your hammock? Lounging today. Just straight lounging. Like the letters, it's like okay, there we go. Thank you. This is like old school, like I don't know if you guys remember, like I think Blackberries or like some phones had like initial touchscreens had like a shorthand because it wouldn't pick up, like, if you couldn't pick up your pen to write a letter. So, like, I remember A, but though this one does it differently. A used to just be, like, just the top loop. You wouldn't, like, cross it. And so I think this is kind of, they have, like, a weird, this is the DS. So this was what year did the DS come out? / this game. All right. Have we even forgotten what the puzzle was? So, okay, it's
Thinking is the key to success.
it's the first letters of the numbers is what it is. Yeah. So they said there were 10, which one's missing? And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm mad. I'm mad at that. That's right. The letters written on the paper correspond to the first letter in the numbers 1 through 10. Some of these are so obscure, though. What is so obvious now? So, like, the approach of these sometimes are so obscure. Like, there is no context for what this is. Could you imagine doing a puzzle, like, showing somebody this puzzle with no anything? Just like, hey, video game bet. I'm gonna just walk around town and just be like, hey, do you want to solve a puzzle? I've got a puzzle for you. It's gonna be this one. I'm gonna give them really no hints unless they give me a coin. And, oh gosh. I hate you, Marco. I even forgot what your voice was. It was like, it started off like it was going to be the New York voice, and then it switched to like some kind of weird British something. We'll make you New Yorker again. Hey, well, it looks like you solved it. All right. Not very New Yorker. Of course, we all knew a brainiac like you would solve it. If you're looking for the cafe, it's right there. But it's way past that kid's bedtime, you know, way past. Besides, that tower could start making noise again any time, yeah? Trust me on this one, Professor. Get back to the inn, yeah? Yeah, get back to the inn. That seems... He really wants me to leave. He did it. I've never seen 1 through 10 spelt out like that and notice the first letters. How have I not lived? Okay, let's see. Gosh, that puzzle. Yeesh. Let's see. Oh, he loves this. It's well made, but it needs something on top. I wonder... Okay, clearly Luke's happiness goes up. Yeah. Oh, he's liking it. So this seems really close to the bookshelf. But you can't actually... It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay, this is the cafe, I believe. I'm going to count like that from now on. O-T-T. Don't make me count to F. Is that our guy? But hold on, who's this? Crumb? Oh there. I've never seen your mug in here before. What'll it be, pal? Oh, I'm not ordering anything. I actually just came by to inquire about a certain matter. Not here for the special then, huh? Well, what do you want to know then? No one has seen or heard from Ramon, the servant at Reinhold Manor, since this afternoon. We've looked about everywhere to no avail. It's like he just vanished from St. Mystere. While talking with Crouton earlier, he mentioned a strange old man who is said to lurk around the village. Do you perchance know anything about such an individual? An old man? Oh, right. That old rumor. So you have heard of him before? If you have any information, anything at all, please share it with us. You're not from here, are you? Thing is, I can't have you spreading crazy rumors about St. Mystere to the outside world, now can I? Of course, if you're a puzzle lover, then maybe, just maybe, I could find it in me to trust you. Whoa, I see you've solved 30 puzzles. Alright then, here's an earful for you. I know a fellow who swears up and down that he saw a strange old geezer skittering about town. The fellow I know is Prosciutto. He's a wee one, but he's got the appetite of a wolverine. Do you know where we might find this prosciutto? In my Sammy. Can't say for sure, but at this hour, well, he's probably at home snacking on something. His house is on the road that winds up north from here. Why don't you go and pay that walking icebox a visit? That's a great voice from... thanks. Yeah, but did he see us struggle on the last one? We're outside. OTTF. What is it? Who gave us that puzzle? Oh, it was Marco. That's right. That's right. Who's this? Zapponi. That's right. We've talked to him. I can't remember what his voice was. So he'll be... Oh, fancy meeting you here. I've got a doozy of a puzzle right now. It's harder to crack than a coconut. And who knows, it might even have something to do with the case you're investigating right now. So what do you say? Help a fellow detective out, will you, brother? That's all very interesting, but I do believe there's a mistake here. I'm no detective, you see. Say no more. Undercover and all that, yes? Very well, but I know a fellow sleuth when I see one. Us being in the same trade and all, I suppose it couldn't hurt if I let you have a look at this puzzle. Number 51. It's hopefully easy if it's only worth 10. The town barbers. A certain town has only two barbers in it. I thought it said has too many barbers. A certain town only has 2 barbers in it. There aren't any other towns nearby. So everyone who lives there gets their hair cut by one of these 2 stylists. Looking at these 2 fine gentlemen, which one should you go for a haircut? This guy. Yeah, it's this. Yeah, it's him because... He cuts his hair. He cuts his hair. Easy! Get out of here! You mean this detective couldn't solve this? If it's wrong? Okay. I was gonna say, if this guy... If I was wrong, I would have been in trouble. That's right. Everyone in the village gets their hair cut by one of these 2 barbers. This includes the 2 barbers themselves. Because people don't usually cut their own hair, the stylist with the butchered haircut is probably the more skilled of the 2. Poor guy, though, right? Just, oh, I was joking. It was actually correct. Yeah. Lol. Ho ho, you've done it. You've solved that monster of a riddle. Is it? Simply astounding. Even I couldn't do it. Oh. It wasn't that difficult. But... on a more important subject, have you heard a word with Ramon lately? I love that even Layton was like, yeah, it was easy. Don't know how to tell you, bud, but... what's that you say, good sir? You want to solve more puzzles? All right, then. Then here's a gem of a tip. Go visit Granny Riddleton's shack, that's all I can say. My detective's instinct tells me that another case is developing as we speak. I must take my leave now, but perhaps I'll see you again tomorrow. Is there another puzzle at the Riddles place? Question mark. But we got another painting piece. Whoops. Oh wait, does that fit? It does fit, doesn't it? No, it doesn't. Hold on. This wouldn't fit, like, this way, right? No. Okay. This looks like a curtain. Maybe... Oh, wait. Maybe it's going to be over here? Oh, or... Wait. It's not like the top of a... No, that doesn't make sense. Maybe it's here. We're going to say it's here. Maybe this is all backwards. No, that can't fit there. Well, we don't know if it can. Because this could be in the wrong place. This could very well be over here, for all we know. What if it's like this? I don't know where this piece would go. This would need to be maybe... we're missing too much. Okay. For some reason, I will say I want to solve this painting. Like, there's something about it that I need to solve it. Also, I didn't click on things. Coin. Okay. Maybe that was it. Oh.
Professor, there's a puzzle hidden over here.
$106. All right. How many glasses? On the top row of the picture shown below, you have 3 cups of juice followed by 3 empty cups. Your objective is to change things around so the cups are arranged as shown in the bottom row. Assuming you can only move 1 cup at a time. And that all rearrangement has to be done by hand. How many cups will you have to pick up? Is that another... Oh, yeah, that is another Rager Bryant. That's great. Lock it in. Hold on. Top row, you have 3 cups of juice, followed by 3 empty cups. Your objective is to change... So we need to make... Alright, I had to give him a mustache. Your objective is to change things around, so... Okay, so we're arranging the cups. Assuming you can only move 1 cup at a time, and that all rearrangement... Balto!
Hi, Jet.
Thank you for subscribing. You're on a 7-month streak, and you've been subscribed for 10. Thank you so much, my buddy Balto. Hope you're doing well. Thank you again for that sub. Can only move 1 cup at a time. Well. Oh, wait. Acquaintance? Oh my gosh, that's so rude. That is so rude. That reminds me of the show 30 Rock, where Kenneth describes Tracy Jordan. He's like, "Oh, you're one of my best friends," and he's like, "We're not best friends. We're just work friends." Anyway. Oh my gosh, rude. That's so rude. Okay, I think so, like, these are the same, these are the same. I think this is kind of a trick, because hold on. Because we don't actually have to rearrange the glasses. All we would need to do is if we pour this one into here. So we only need to pick up 1 and place it back down. We don't actually have to move them around. Because, like, how many cups will you have to pick up? We only had to pick up 1. Really, we don't have to rearrange any of them. So I'm going to say 1.
I think I've got it.
Nice trick, buddy.
Yes.
Well, I guess we just reminded. We were just whatever. Anyway, that's right. Pour the contents of the 2nd cup into the 4th cup and then return it to its original position as shown above. This way, the task set before you can be completed in 1 move. Great show. Great show.
Easy. Let's go find more puzzles.
Alright, calm down, Luke. You're on this puzzle high, and it makes me nervous. Okay. Head to Prosciutto's, which was north of here. I forget which... What's this? Northern Path. Is this Prosciutto's? Yes, it is. Ooh. Found a hint coin. Oops. Whoops. Sorry. Another coin. Some ham.
Look, it's a hidden puzzle.
114. Okay, this should be easy. Maybe. The image below is of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Okay, so this should be like a tetrahedron is 3-dimensional? Or no? How's that work? What is a tetrahedron? Tetra 3? I don't know. Which of the... Okay, hold on. Tetrahedron would never be famous if it wasn't for Lisa Simpson. Wait, what? I feel like this is a Simpsons reference I don't get. All I know is about steamed hams. That's really my main Simpsons knowledge. Let's see. The image below is of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its... She was teaching Maggie. She was teaching Maggie using cue cards. Interesting. The image below is of a tetrahedron that has been disassembled so that each of its 4 faces lie flat. Which... Oh, yeah. A tetrahedron is like a D4. Like the 4-sided dice. Which of the triangles should you insert in place of the question mark so that when the tetrahedron is put together, both the red and blue lines continue unbroken from one face to the next? So this is going to use some imagination. Okay. If this is here... No. That can't be there. It's not A. Not A. Not... Oh, well. This... How would that work? Hold on. Let me visualize this. If you folded that in... Okay, I'm imagining this is here. So... That's the bottom edge. I don't think that works. We would need some... Yeah, I don't think... Red, I don't think is here. If we were to, like, paper fold it together. Because this would need to connect. This is very difficult. We need something... Blue is fine. This works. Right? Oh, wait. No. This, actually, wait. This works like this. And if that's This one would go here. This one would go here. I think it's C. This one makes the most sense to me.
Well, here's my guess.
Aha!
I did it! Yes!
My brain almost exploded. Trying to imagine that. Excellent. Three-dimensional visualization is crucial to solving this puzzle. It is indeed. That's all you have to offer me.
Done! Let's go find more puzzles!
I hope Prosciutto doesn't mind me just solving puzzles without talking to him. Prosciutto. What should his voice be? We haven't met Prosciutto before, I don't think. I can't do Italian. I don't really know an Italian voice. I just did my nerdy voice a second ago. What are our options? We don't have many options. How about, I don't know. What kind of personalities are out there? Who is Prosciutto? What's his backstory? What's his lore? I need more to work off of. Seems... It is a meat. This is true. It is. I need to give him a voice. He can be kind of...
Hey, what do you want? Start jawing so I can get back to my dinner.
I heard from a fellow at the cafe that you witnessed a strange old man prowling about town. Could I ask you for a more detailed account of what you saw?
Oh, okay. Chomp. Nom 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 nom. I think it was something like 4 days ago.
Oh my gosh. I was on my way home. The picture just threw me off.
I was on my way home from the market, but then when I saw this creepy guy sneaking around, so I took a closer look, right? I wanted to make sure he didn't clean out the butcher before I got there. Up close, it was some spooky old guy with a huge gobble snarf.
Huge. He's eating.
Huge gobble snarf snack. Chomp nom. I yelled at him, but the geezer just bolted. I was all like, man, look at Gramps, bust a move. I think that weirdo is the one who's been kidnapping people. If you gotta be out at night, watch yourself, you hear?
Interesting. That's it? You don't even have a puzzle for me? That's shocking.
Hey, what do you want? Start drawing so I can get back to dinner.
So I suppose you haven't seen Ramon the servant from Reinhold Manor, have you?
Gobble, snarf, nom nom. Of course I've seen him. He's kind of hard to miss with those huge purple lips, but I haven't seen him today. Now, if you haven't noticed, I'm in the middle of important business here. Could you leave me alone now?
Of course. Please excuse the interruption. No? That voice is the voice of this guy. I tried. I didn't know what I was doing.
Yawn!
Oh gosh, sorry, Professor. It's not that the investigation is boring me or anything. I'm just a little sleepy.
It's gotten a bit late. Let's report our findings to everyone at the mansion and wrap things up for the day. No, I'm saying I love it. Oh, good. Oh my gosh! What? Professor, look over there! This is a development. Oh my gosh, is that Ramon? Luke, look away! Don't, you're too young. Cutscene.
Luke, sir, hold it there.
Right behind you.
Excuse me, what is happening? That was Ramon. In the bag.
My word.
My word.
Luke just saw his first dead body. And I feel like, look at those eyes. He's seen too much. I'm afraid Luke will never will never recover from this. Oh, it didn't make me a large. He's seen too much. This Luke. All he knows now is death. Confronted with his own mortality, he just cannot. He just has more questions than answers. Dance in the flames, dance. Poor Luke. Well, Luke. Do I need to explain death to you now? Let's see. Also, just as a friendly reminder, oh, you can't really see him. Where is it? Is this a filter? Yeah. Just as a friendly reminder. Oh, oh, I see. I know why. Hold on. There we go. I feel like this is the same energy in a way. Same the same energy here. All right. There shall be no return from this. He is forever changed on this day.
Oh no, we lost him.
Luke, you saw that too, didn't you? No doubt about it. That was they're the same picture.
Does that mean the kidnapper killed Ramon too? Ah!
Steady there, Luke. I think we'd do well to return to the site of Ramon's abduction. The kidnapper may have left a clue behind, you see.
Right on! Right! Lead on, Professor!
Mysterious rumbling added to the mystery. Oh, we're, like, walking. We need to go sweep the site of Ramon's abduction for clues.
You're absolutely right, Professor. Professor, look at this!
Another cog! That appears to be identical to the item recovered from the crime scene at Reinhold Manor.
Do you think it might help us find who's responsible for both crimes?
Perhaps. At any rate, our first priority is to report our findings to Lady Dahlia. What if these cogs... Did the guy who lost his watch earlier say that he loses his watch often? What if that's it? What if he lost... Maybe he has multiple watches. One of them's like kind of old school, has cogs. That's like, I mean, they're pretty small, but granted, we already have 2 other cogs. I don't know how many cogs go into a watch, but maybe it's him. Okay, yeah, let's go report our findings to Lady Dahlia. Come, Luke, back to the manor. We finished chapter 4. Should we stop here or go further? We could go a little bit longer, maybe a little bit longer. After witnessing Ramon's abduction, the professor and Luke returned to the manor to report their findings. We have urgent news! We must know the truth. We have urgent news. Ramon has been abducted. I don't know why I'm reading it like that. What? Who? How? I must have informed Madam at once. Madam, something terrible has happened. She was like my... I don't know how to describe the voice, but it's like the overexhausted rich person. So you're saying that Ramon has also been involved in some kind of foul play? No, we can't be sure of that yet. However, time is of the essence. We must organize a search to locate him post-haste.
Mr. Layton, what's the meaning of all this? Why do you insist on whipping the town up into a frenzy?
The situation has changed recently, Inspector. We saw Ramon being abducted in town. I'm afraid you must have a serial murder case on your hands. We must really rally the people of Saint Mystia and organize a search. That's not normally his voice.
Mr. Layton, the last time I checked, this was my case, not yours. It's too late to start looking tonight. We'll organize a search first thing in the morning.
We've no time to debate whether or not to wake up a few sleepy villagers. While we sit here bickering, poor Ramon may already be... Oh, so he wasn't dead, he was just abducted?
Everyone, your attention, please.
Honestly, Matthew, can't you see we're busy right now? What is it? Poor Matthew.
My sincerest apologies, madam, but
It's Ramon. He's returned. Returned, but... Yes, after the professor honored us with a visit, I went to the market to do the shopping. Why do you ask? Just what is going on here?
there you have it, Layton. Now will you finally leave the detective work to the detective?
But we saw it. We saw it happen before our eyes.
Ramon, don't you remember any of this? That's enough, Luke.
But no, he was...
I apologize, Inspector Chelmy. It was dark out, and it seems that I was mistaken in what I saw. Now, if you'll excuse us, it's been a very long day, and I do believe we could all use a little rest.
I certainly agree. The last thing I need is some drowsy scholar creating a panic in the village.
Well, good night to you all then. Sent you a DM, think you'll enjoy. Oh, man. This is brought to you by Armad Emmers. It's perfect. We call this existential dread. I love that. That is amazing. Okay, let's solve a few puzzles. We'll get to the end, and then we'll end there.
Gordon. No matter how I try, I just can't seem to find that special someone. Tell me, Professor, what does an eligible bachelor like myself have to do to find a girl? I had an epiphany the other day. I think the reason I'm alone is because I can't solve this puzzle. Oh, how I've tried to solve it, but no matter how many nights I spend pondering it, the answer eludes me. Please help me, Professor. I don't want to spend the rest of my life talking to my stuffed animals.
Wait. My wife is in the shower. I was told I could watch my shows when she returns. I'll convince her of the ways of Twitch using Jet. Oh, man. I really made my wife seem like a grandma. Go watch your shows. Did someone say Nier Automata? I was actually about to say... well, I don't really know Nier. But I was actually going to say... Is it a robot? Is the person that has been... Are they being replaced? Because we do have that dog robot that we're building, and there's cogs involved in this thing. Maybe people are being replaced. Maybe someone else in this house has been replaced. Maybe somebody... Secret invasion? I feel like something's happening. I just don't really know what though. Okay. If you want to cut the piece of paper shown in diagram 1 into 2 pieces and then reassemble them to form a rectangle, all you have to do is cut the paper as shown in diagram 2. Yes, I see that. You cut it and then flip it around. However, in order to assemble the pieces as shown in diagram 2, you need to flip one of the pieces over before putting... Yeah. Yeah, that's what I just said. In order to assemble a piece of paper, you have to flip it one of the pieces over before putting them together. Where should you cut the paper if you want to turn the paper in diagram 1 into a rectangle without flipping either of your two pieces? Interesting. We're all just cogs, baby, in the machine. Existential dread. That's what you... Oh, not... Oh, near... Existential dread? Near Automata? I've heard such good things about Nier. I haven't played it, but El Capitan of Punch Lasers played it, and I watched him play a bunch of it. I didn't realize it has, like, so many endings. Like, all of the endings. Like a ton of endings. Like, maybe at least 26 of them. Something like that. They're all given, like, ending A, ending B, ending C, and it just keeps on going. I don't think I saw all of the endings, but it's crazy. Okay. I basically 100% it on 40 hours, so it isn't that long. Yeesh. Okay, so this was cut by doing this and then flipping it over, not just rotating it. Now we need to cut a piece of paper and not flip it. Well, wait. Well, could that work? Hold on. Looks do not do that game justice. 'Twas a real bopperoony. I was thinking... Oh, wait, that would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, this would work. I was thinking... Yeah, so you cut, like, here. Does it say how many... Yeah. And then you just... Bloop. I hope I did that right. I hope I cut it right.
Here's my answer.
Aha!
Critical thinking is the key to success.
It is, Herschel. It is. That's right. Now that you know the answer, the puzzle seems quite simple. It didn't really take me that long, I feel like. Oh joy, I'm positively tingling with excitement. With that puzzle solved, I'm sure I'll find a bride in no time. See, puzzle solving in this society. This is like a society built on puzzle solving. Everything from murders to just daily interactions with people only happen with puzzles as the currency, almost. It's like some kind of weird dystopian society where our only options are to solve a puzzle, and that is the only currency in which things get solved. I mean, he says that he can't even get married until he solved that puzzle. That is how he is seen as undesirable because of his lack of puzzle solving ability. And it just seems we've all been there. You won't believe the puzzle Taloni had to solve in order to marry Lara. He told me about it. It was crazy. There was math involved. There were three-dimensional objects, numbers, but only there by their first letter. It's unbelievable. Mystery Lurkette, how are you doing? We're solving a lot of puzzles, and honestly, some of them have been kind of annoying. But how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. By the way, everybody, if you don't follow Lurkette, you should. She's currently playing, what's it called? Skyward Sword, and is going to run through all of the Zelda games chronologically. So go join. Go join. Give her the follow. In the later games, you have memos. I love memos. We all know I love memos, in fact. It was fun watching you play, and we rated you yesterday, even though it was like, we caught you right at the end. That was still fine. It's still great. I shall do as you request. Thank you, Tank. Let's get mysterious. All right, Gordon. Look at me, sir. My shoes cost a month's lodging, yet no one wants to marry this handsome rich bachelor. What am I doing wrong? Tell me the truth, Professor. Is it my hat? Might be. I cannot confirm nor deny that it might be your hat. Oh my, how had I not already followed? The mystery has been solved now, though. Oh, good. Oh, there are memos for solving puzzles? Interesting. You get different color pens? No way, that's awesome. I love that. Inspector Chelmy and Madam have already retired for the night. Ramon is likely off to the cafe. You've had a very hard day, Professor. Do try and get some rest. Good night, sir. Good night, sir. Do you have no puzzle for me? Okay, yeah, no puzzle. Surprisingly, no puzzle. Though we have just figured out that this entire society is based around puzzles. Almost as I love the voice that JPP just used. Just wait. You came in at a good time. It gets worse.
I wonder if we really did just mistake what we saw on the street.
I mean, that we saw that. No, I'm certain that it was Ramon. When we saw him, there wasn't the slightest hint of life in him. He may have lost consciousness, but how odd that he should return healthy as can be an hour later. Stranger still is the fact that he seems to have no memory of what we saw happen to him.
It's so peculiar. Plus, Ramon wasn't even the first. Lots of people seem to have had the same experience. Any other village would be in a panic over something like this, but Saint Mystere. Well, it's peculiar, that's all. There is something very peculiar about this whole town. Yes, in most places, no one would stand for this, but we've seen that Saint Mystere is anything but normal. It is mysterious that nobody cares. How long have you been a voice actor? That was 10 out of 10? Too kind. Tell us I might be able to forgive you now that it has been fixed. Dat boy Ramon. Dat boy dead. He is. He was... Oh, cutscene. Very pixelated DS cutscene. We haven't investigated this large tower that is dwarfing the town. That seems to be a big mystery, or a big part of this mystery. Yes, don't you worry, I'll let him know. Oh, hello, there was a phone call for you. It was from an Inspector something or other.
From Inspector Chelmy?
He just kept saying that it was urgent and that you should meet him at Reinhold Manor at once. He probably wants to talk about what happened yesterday.
Maybe so. We won't know until we get there, though. Come, Luke. DS game, Pog? Yeah, it's actually... This is what it actually looks like on my screen. But I figured... Tried to just focus on the important bits. But does she have a puzzle for us?
There you are, Professor. Would you help a girl out? I've got something here I'd like you to look at. I made this darling sandwich for my special lunchbox, but the silly thing is too big. Can you make it fit?
Ruh-roh. Must get ready for dinner with the mod, but I'll be in the background lurking like I do. Enjoy your ramen with otaku, right? Enjoy. I hope it's awesome. So good. I wish I had ramen. Like, legit ramen. I could go get some, but that's money related. All right. The odd sandwich. These games are gold indeed. Huh. All right. Using scraps left over from your breakfast, you've managed to cobble together a rather oddly shaped sandwich. How many times you must cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly in the container? I will think of you as I eat and send ramen vibes. Yes, ramen vibes. Ramen vibes only, please. Okay, how many times do we need to cut the sandwich in order to make it fit neatly? Okay, I see... I wish I could, like, drag pieces of it to make it try to fit into... My first thought was, like... Well, if we did this... Would that fit? No. No. That wouldn't. That doesn't work. Or does it? No, it wouldn't. That doesn't make sense. Clear. Okay. That does nothing for us. Unless we do it... Like, if I turn them inward... Lurkette, thank you so much for that host. I appreciate. Ramen vibes, best vibes, indeed. If you... No. I think what it is you just get a different bag. Like, you don't put it in this... Why do you have to put it in this lunchbox? Just get a Ziploc bag. That's the answer to this. Can we add that to our list of food to eat in Alaska Jet? I want to sip in the snow. We can! I actually saw... What was interesting, I was watching a YouTube video of somebody in Japan, and it was interesting. He said that one of his things on his to-do list in Japan was to sit in the snow and eat ramen. And they did that. And I've never considered that. But it would be so delicious because it's so hot. It would just be so delicious. I love ramen. But there is a great place here in town called Naruto Japanese Ramen. And it's so delicious. It's so good. I love it. It's one of my favorite places to eat. Okay, hold on. Back to sandwich. Speaking of food. We could cut it in half. Oh, wait, that works. Right? Wait. That was actually kind of just a throw-out idea. Yeah, wait, because then this connects into here, and then you just flip it around. Yeah. Thank you for the distraction, because I actually... that helped me out. You know it's Japanese because it has Naruto in the name? Indeed. Aha!
Another puzzle solved.
It's very good. It was actually, interestingly... They changed managers, but it stayed the same. But the original couple... the main chef... he was Japanese. His wife was Korean. But they left. And I don't know what happened. But I think they gave the restaurant to, like, a friend of theirs. I think they're Korean, but they both speak Japanese. And so they'll usually chat in Japanese if anybody knows. But it's very good. They have two TVs. One is playing Naruto or Boruto. The other has this random show that I have no idea what's happening in it, but it's always this guy who's eating food and listening in on other people at the restaurant that he goes to. But he's always eating. Like, he'll go to one... You never see him in any in-between space. He'll, like, go to a restaurant and eat, and then it's like he finishes eating there and he leaves, but then he's in another restaurant and he's eating more. I don't know. I have no idea what the show is, what the concept is. It's not a cartoon. It's like live action, but it's another Japanese show. They don't have the subtitles on anything, so it's just kind of like, you just gotta watch it and figure out. That sounds like an excellent job. Eat and listen, get paid, right? Let's see. That's right. The puzzle is a snap once you see how the sandwich's protruding edges fit together. JP's lives are wholesome too sometimes. Try our best.
Oh, Professor, you're just the cleverest. Thanks for helping me figure this out.
A simple chair. Layton seems like a simple guy. Does he like? Nice. A bit angular, but not bad at all.
Oh, I rather like this chair.
Alright, that goes to Luke then. Why are we getting all these items for Luke? Because he doesn't... None of these make... None of these have made... Layton happy. But... Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's the combo of items? He didn't like that one, though. Interesting. Okay, we'll have to mess with that later. Okay. The only thing Layton needs is the truth, and you can't handle the truth. Talk of a kidnapper. The cafe owner, Crumb, was extremely helpful. He told us where we can find a man who had a run-in with the aged kidnapper. The witness lives just north of the cafe. I hope against hope that Ramon is merely off somewhere napping, but I have a dreadful feeling that the worst has happened. In any case, I must talk to this prosciutto. The strange old man. Out of context, that's a funny sentence. I'm sure I already watched a movie about this game. Probably. I think I heard that they made a movie about this one. To our shock, we stumbled across the very kidnapper we were investigating just as he nabbed Ramon and dashed off. We tried to report our findings to the inspector forthwith. Oh, that just means, like, immediately. I was like, Inspector Forthwith? That's not his name. But just as we were about to reveal our findings, to our bewilderment, Ramon returned home. Just what is going on here? I'm pretty sure he's a robot. The morning summons. Today marks our second day in St. Mystere, and I was secretly hoping I could start the day off properly with a little tea, but no such luck. We've been summoned to Reinhold Manor and must hurry over to meet the inspector before he loses his patience. It's a good movie. I'll watch it after I play the game, for sure, because I'm sure it goes into, like, what happens. Okay, the rumbling is still happening. Walking the streets of St. Mystere at night, occasionally a thunderous rumbling fills the air. The noise is rumored to come from the tower, but no one in town seems to know the origin. Blah, blah, blah. Ramon. When Layton and Luke finally tracked down Ramon, they were shocked to see him being kidnapped by an old man. Shortly thereafter, Ramon returned to the mansion with no memory of ever being abducted or stuffed into a sack. What's happened to Ramon's memory? I will say, I bet that old man is, like, being blackmailed or something. I bet he's not, like, the villain. That's my guess. I think he will probably be like, he made me do it. It'll be something like that. Looks like you fellows are getting used to St. Mystere. But stay sharp. Believe you me, you'll be buried in all sorts of difficult puzzles before you can shout, Starchen Scarfen! By now, I'm sure you've realized that you can retry the puzzles you failed to solve, eh? However, have you noticed how some puzzles just seem to vanish before you can get back to them? That's right! You see, that's the way it is with some things in life. Once they're gone, they're gone. For good! But rest at ease, you two. Those puzzles you thought had vanished have merely moved somewhere else. You must seek out Granny Riddleton's shack. Yeah, we've been there. It's a strange old building, so it should be easy enough to spot. But don't get sloppy just because you know how to retry puzzles now. There's no honor in laziness. Now that you've got the lowdown on puzzles in town, let me throw a puzzle your way to keep you sharp. Okay, I'm gonna say it that Ramon is an ugly guy, an ugly dude. Poor fella fell off the ugly tree and hit every branch on the way down. Poor Ramon. This game has so much wisdom. The Lazy Guard. Okay. Paul's dub. Sometimes it's okay. Sometimes it's not so okay. Let's see. It's not for everyone. It's an acquired taste. I think some people just get used to it over time. The local museum has an exhibit that spans 9 rooms, as shown in the diagram below. The entrance to the complex is marked by an A, and the exit is marked with a B, by B. The security guard on duty is a bit of a loafer and wants to walk each room of the exhibit while turning as few times as possible. What is the fewest number of turns he can make while still visiting each room? The inflection and energy in the last character was excellent. I did try. I tried. Again, but you'll notice we'll come across that guy again. He'll have a different voice. There are so many characters in this game. It's hard for me to keep up. Okay, so he wants to go through every room with the fewest number of turns. As an example, the diagram shows a course that involves 6 turns. Okay. What about 1? Well, that's not a turn. Right? Hold on. Because that's 1 turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this would be no turn. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait. So you wouldn't do this because he has to go back out that way. Could you do 1? Oh no, that's kind of what they did, isn't it? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, this is even longer. Okay. Oops. Is there... That's our first turn. Cool. Yeah, for sure. And I don't usually like spoilers in this type of thing, or help. So, like, but we do have a spoilers and backseating channel in our Discord. So if you feel the need to share, please do so in that Discord. Sometimes there are people hanging out in there, sometimes not. I have it muted. I never check it, so I actually don't even know how often it's used. But I have heard in previous Professor Layton streams people have been using it. Okay. Let's try this again. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's not it. We did hit every room, though. It's not going to be like 1, 2, 3. No, because we don't get this room. Time to head off. Taloni, I hope you have a great one. Enjoy. If you're going to the movie, enjoy the movie. This would work. So that'd be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Or wait. Or is that just 1, 2? If you count it like it, you just go straight at the exit. Let's try that. Let's try that. I think that's technically 2. And Mr. Spugnik, don't worry, Taloni, I'm tagging in. Perfect. We were basically Highlanders. There can only be one. I wasn't walking through walls. I was like crossing directly through. I was crossing directly through. Like that. It was perfect. That's right. If the security guard takes a path like the one shown above, he can finish his patrol of all 9 rooms in just 2 hours, or 2 turns. 2 hours. Since the example shows the guard turning right angles to go from room to room, it's easy to assume that your solution works the same way, even though that's not the case. Everyone have a fantastic day. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Taloni, thanks for popping in. We'll see you later. We'll see you later. Now that's what I like to see. Seems the training I've been giving you has paid off. No. No need to thank me. Anywho, be seeing you around. Let's give the desk to Layton. I keep on wanting to give stuff to Layton, but he keeps on not liking it. You were almost right. Nice. That's why you were the detective and not me. One of these days, Emmas, you'll see the mystery. Okay, wait. Okay, nobody's happiness is adjusted. Whoops. But, like, this combo of things is better. Well, but you see, it's a bit square for my taste, but I suppose we'll do. Okay, fine. We're just giving it all to Luke. Oh, Mr. Soul Creek, have a good one. Thanks for popping in and hanging with us. Hey, my wife is out here. Guilt her into watching Twitch. I don't know how. I don't know how. We'll keep playing. Maybe something good will happen. I don't think it'll be my voices. That's for sure. But is this a DS game? It is. We're actually. So this is what it looks like on my screen generally. But I just have it. You mean? I know these graphics are amazing. I know these graphics are just incredible, but let's see. Watching Twitch is like watching TV and socializing at the same time. It's very true. It is very true. Percy. I think he was kind of like she likes puzzles. We'll do some puzzles. The art is so, it is. It's very like pleasing to look at, I think. Oh, on your background? Oh, yes. It's actually, I took, like this art behind me. This is, from the game, I think. I was looking up concept art from Professor Layton and found that. Still no luck finding the villain. What an odd world we live in. Well, you know what they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Speaking of fiction, I just thought of this little gem. Please give me your honest feedback on it. Got him. Number 34. How many sheets? Several rectangular sheets of transparent film are arranged on top of each other as shown. The lines represent areas where one sheet overlaps with another. At the thickest point of the pile, how many sheets are overlapping? Okay. Hold on. Okay. This is maybe... Well, let's see. Well, it could be a lot of things. Hold on. This looks like a shape. We have a paper here. I mean, I don't think I'm helping myself by doing this, or am I? How do I do this? What is the best way to... Let's just do the corners. Right here. Boom. Well, this is overlapping, technically, right? We have this. This. So that's, wait, okay. I don't think that's helped me. Clear it. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this. There's one here. I think, well, hold on. Let's start with this one. I see this one more better. Let's say that's 1. Rectangles 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I miss one? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think this part looks like that. Like, this is the most overlap right here. This doesn't have a lot of overlap, right? So it's just 1, 2, 3. Is that it? Wait. 1. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. There's a fourth one, I think. But this is still, I think 5. I think that's the one. It's only getting worse. I was making it difficult. Jet, you know what I watch when I need a good laugh? The clip of you losing it to your scared reaction. That is a good moment. That is a good. Whoops. That's It makes me chuckle. Oh gosh. Wait. Input answer. Clear. I did it again. 5. Okay.
Luke, here's my answer.
Here's my answer. Hey!
Thinking is the key to success.
Let's see if that's how they did it. I mean, kind of. That's basically what I was trying to do. Or, you can't see it. Hold on. This was basically what I was trying to do. Just, I didn't have colors. I didn't have options. That's right. This puzzle seems straightforward. Secret Life, thank you so much for those bits. I appreciate it. This puzzle seems straightforward, but it's quite formidable when you get right down to it. Beautiful work. But I think the puzzles I write into my next novel will be even harder than that one. If you have time, stop by later. I'm sure to have an utterly fascinating puzzle prepared for you by then. I found a strange gizmo. For our robot that we're building? Yes, we do have a robot. Sort of. I don't really know. Oh, look at that. I think we're missing at least 2 pieces, maybe a third. But okay, definitely a robot dog. Are people being replaced by robots? Don't tell me the answer to that, but I think that's what's happening in this town. I wonder if I have any fan art of this game. You should. If you don't, I would love to see some. Okay, they keep wanting me to go into this back here so we can do some puzzles. Okay, yeah, here's some ones we've missed. Dex, thank you so much for that hydrate. Always good to hydrate before solving some puzzles. Milk pitchers. Sure, why not? This is one of the ones we missed. Okay. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Didn't we do this? No, we did another one, right? Right? Yeah. We did another one because it was 5 and 3. No! Okay. On the counter, we have a 10-quart pitcher full of milk, an empty 7-quart pitcher, and an empty 3-quart pitcher. The pitchers are unmarked, and your task is to divide the 10 quarts of milk so that both the 10-quart pitcher and the 7-quart pitchers are each holding exactly 5. Have I made a mistake? Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Oh, you posted in Discord? Let's see. Wait for it. Oh, that's awesome. That's so good. The art style is so adorable. I love that. It looks great. Okay. If I do 4 and put that in here, that leaves me with 1. And that would be full. 3 and... Oh, wait. Oh, 3 and 3. Huh. How do I do this? If I do... this isn't... Hold on. Restart. What if we go here? If I pour this into here, this will put 4. That'll be left with 3. That doesn't help me. I might as well just pour this one in here. If I pour this in here, that's 6. That would be 0. We need 5 and 5. Filling that up, 7. How can I... Was this where I was before? I feel like I'm... No, this isn't... We're pretty much back to where we started. Huh, okay. Do we put in the 7 first or the 3? Let's do... The other one that we had, I remember doing something more similar to in school, but... Okay. Actually, hold on. Let's go... No. Let's go... This. Here. 7. Six. If I pour this one here, we're left with 1. I could have gotten to this point much easier than what I just did. 3. 3 here. Three, 4, 3. Six. Do I pour? Okay, I need to put this here, right? That would make that 7, 3. Have we had that before? No. Maybe I do. If I put this one into here, if I put this one into here and then this one into here, that would be 3 and 7. No, wait. Okay. Let's do. Oh. We finally have a 2. I've been trying to see how I can get a 2. Because then what I do is I pour this one here and then this one here. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I think I've got it.
Just sort of brute force that one.
Yes.
I almost made a mistake. I almost put that one into... I almost did that in a bad order. But, okay. Whew. Well done! If you keep at it long enough, you'll eventually come across a solution. The shortest possible solution requires 9 moves. Yeesh. I mean, I honestly don't know if I could tell you what I did right, Dex, aside from just... aside from just... Hey! Oh, it's still missing a leg. Okay. I was like, has he come to life? Alright, let's do another one. Of dust and dustpan. Let's see what that is. Okay, this should be easy. Should be easy. As you can see, what we've got here is some trash and a dustpan. That's the trash and this is the dustpan. Made of matchsticks. Can you move 2 matchsticks to change the picture so the dustpan is holding the trash? Yes? Whoops. Oh no. Hold on. Reset. No. Do I need to, does this matter? Can this work? Do I need to flip this around?
There we go.
Hey, okay. I didn't know if it needed to be pointing out.
Solved.
Easy! Oh, they did actually rotate it. I didn't know if that counted as a move to, like, rotate it. That's correct. Do your part to keep Saint Mystere clean. A hand-woven rug? Let's see if Layton likes that. I won't bother with it, though. Monster. Oh, yes, I do want to. I do want to. Okay, 20. Oh no, the town is in grave peril. As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. And for goodness sake, hurry! Is that our... Wait. What? As you read this, a fearsome monster is launching an attack on Saint Mystere. Ward off the beast by stabbing it in the eye. What? I mean... Like, is that it? That looks like a face, though. Or that kind of also looks... I'm gonna...
There we go.
No? Okay.
Frankly, I'm ashamed.
Too bad. The beast is there somewhere, so keep searching. I'm not going to use a hint. This seems simple enough. I can't tell if that's a zombie or, like, just somebody walking. Let's just try it.
Luke, here's my answer.
No. Okay.
Oh, how embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Oops. Finally, I think I found one before you. It's not the cat, is it? No. Again, I kind of think this looks like... And it's leaning forward. Oh. I see it now. The negative space ones always mess me up for some reason.
Puzzle solved.
Another puzzle solved. Well done. It seems the fiend was hiding in the night sky. You certainly gave it what for. You certainly gave it what for. And if we found a painting scrap. Okay, let's look at that. Chris, welcome in. How are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. Thank you so much for that raid. If you would like a fist bump, get ready because a fist bump is happening. Chrissy Lizard, thank you so much for the raid. How was the Wind Waker? If you would like a fist bump, go ahead and punch your screen on the count 3. 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! Thanks for coming in and hanging out with us. We're just solving some puzzles. Alright, let's keep solving. 3 umbrellas. Number 43. 3. Wind Waker was good. Creating new voices all the time is hard, though. Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. 3 identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. How's Layton been treating you? Pretty good. We've had some weird puzzles this time. We haven't had as many math ones that we did last time, which I did not like the math puzzles. I'm so bad with math and numbers. We've had some more conceptual puzzles, which I feel like have made some of them easier, but some of them have been like very abstract, and I feel like haven't had a good chance. Good luck with the puzzles, my friend. We gone run off. See you later. All right, Tanks. We'll see you later. 3 identical looking umbrellas are sitting upright in a stand. Assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas as labels, what percentage... What percentage is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? Wait. Okay, hold on. 3 identical looking umbrellas. So they are the same, essentially, right? Are sitting upright in a stand, assuming the owners don't check their umbrellas' labels. What percentage is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? I don't want to hint. If you would like, in our Discord, there's the backseating and spoilers channel for people who kind of have the answers and stuff that you kind of share the answers amongst yourselves. I feel like, okay, so what I'm thinking right now is that the question is, what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? They're the same, right? They're all the same, essentially. Aside from maybe having their names on it somewhere. What percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? Hold on. Okay, my initial thought is it doesn't matter. They're all the same umbrella. Like, you'll be fine. Everyone's gonna get their umbrella back. So 0%. But let me double check. What percentage chance is there that only 2 people... Well, wait. Oh, but I guess you could say what percentage chance is there that only 2 people will walk off with their own umbrella? If 2 people have their own umbrella, then the last person has their own umbrella, right? Unless one of them just forgets their umbrella. I think it's still 0, even if... I feel like this is one of those trick math questions. I'm gonna...
There we go.
Oh my gosh. Well, how did they explain it? That's what I want to know.
To success.
That's right. If 2 people manage to grab their own umbrellas, the third person is left with only 1 umbrella to take their own. Okay. It's possible for only two of the three people to pick up their own umbrellas. Okay, that makes more sense than what I was trying to describe. But my thought is, look, they're all identical. Just take one. Why does it matter? Why is it a big deal? But that's clearly not what they were asking. A blue bed? I think that goes to Luke. Let's check their rooms, actually. Yeah, but it's still the it's practically the same. Maybe I'm just a little simple. That's okay, hold on. This goes together. So hold on. Oh no, obviously that doesn't work. Oh, and this is whoops. This has to be up against... Hold on. What if it looks like... I didn't even realize that fit. Wait, this doesn't fit here. I feel like this is maybe going to be... Wait. Something like this, maybe? Depends on what other pieces we have. Oh, and then... Wait. Up. Switch. Here we go. Okay. I think that's gonna fit anywhere. Doesn't this look like sort of the right color? Gonna head off, getting late over here. Good luck with the puzzles. Thank you so much, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll just set that somewhere here where it doesn't make sense. We'll try to remember to go back to it. Let's solve a few more of these puzzles and then we will end. Okay. Oh, oh. Pff. Well, maybe he wants both. But honestly, so he says one bed's enough, but he actually got... He liked... Like, his happiness level goes up having both of them. Jigsaw, hello, Jet. Would you like to play a game? Uh-oh. We're trying to solve more puzzles. We've got 4 more. Let's try to beat these 4, and then we'll end. Find a star. Okay. A star the same shape and size is somewhere... Wait. I can't read. A star the same shape and size as the one shown on the right is hidden somewhere in this picture. Trace its outline below. That's not even. So it's a... Maluna! Welcome in. How's it going? How are you? What were you playing? That alert was struggling there at the end. How's it going? What? Oh, whoops. Just at Maluna. I'm a dummy. Hello? Ignore that. Psychonauts! How was Psychonauts? How are you doing? Also, a fist bump is in order. Maluna, thanks so much for coming and hanging out. Mixed, also welcome in. If you'd like a fist bump, please go ahead and punch your screen. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, wha-bam! I was actually saying that I've not played Psychonauts. However, I just learned that it's also available on the PS4, so I might try to play the old one and then play Psychonauts 2 at some point. Mick shouted you out, and the weirdest clip played. It was just you not talking for a whole minute. And AC, cool. Cool. That happens, Maluna. That happens a lot. I don't know. It's possible. And then you said you got rickrolled. I needed an explanation. I did get rickrolled. So Secret Life, one of our mods, had been helping me yesterday find patterns in Animal Crossing, like custom patterns I was making London. And honestly, it turned out awesome. In fact, I think I can show you. I was going to have it for this background for today. I think I took a picture. Let's see. Hold on. But wait for it. Oops. Let me show you. Look. Okay, I made London. Look at that. This is going to be our background for Professor Layton games when I have a chance to go through it. But you'll see it. There's actually Professor Layton in the background, behind the chair, sort of. And also that is Dobby. If you're confused, that is Dobby. Anyway, I was asking for patterns, and she helped me find a bunch. However, she kept on giving me codes to look up. Anyway, long story short, one of the codes ended up being something of Rick Astley. It was like someone had made a Rick Astley pattern. And yeah. Anyway, so I got rickrolled. But it takes a while to type in the numbers and all that sort of stuff. And so I was excited to see what pattern she was going to suggest. And then it ended up being a rickroll. So that's what happened. But Psychonauts 2 is dope. I've heard it's really good. People seem to be super pumped about it. But I have no concept for what the game actually is. I've heard of it. I knew that it existed, but I don't know what it is. But I've had enough people tell me that it's super good and that they love it, and that Psychonauts 2 lives up to... Oh, I just realized it's also the same size. I should have read this. What if it's like this? That's the... No. Hold on. No, I assume it's not going to be just trace this thing. It's kind of like Control and Invader Zim, if you think about it. Interesting. You don't need to know. It's just good. Do it. Okay. I do like going into things without necessarily knowing a ton about it, so I probably will just try it. But paranormal vibes. Interesting. I've heard good things. I'm definitely intrigued. So, wait, how are you going to play it? So it's on the PlayStation Store. So I need to buy the first one on PS4. I think it was like $15 or something, and then I think it was like 15 to 20, and then I'll get once I beat that, I'll play the new game. I assume you would recommend playing the old one. Oh, you don't need to. So it's not connected? It's a headache? Uh-oh. But is it worth knowing? I don't know if this is helping me. But I feel like squinting... I don't think it's helping me. Oh. I think this is it. Right? Yeah. Up. That looks... I think this is it. Okay. I mean, you can play it. I did. It's just difficult as an older game. Aha! And they do give you a recap. Okay. I'll look into it. I'll see... You got it. Doesn't spotting a star earn you a free wish? I mean, I don't think that's how it works. But... I mean... I'll take one? I'll look into it. Maybe I'll look into a review of Psychonauts, the first one, and see kind of what people think. Ayo. We don't have... No. Okay, this is coming together. That also might be upside down. Hold on. Let me double check. Is that upside down? No, that's floor, right? Or is that the roof? Or the ceiling, I mean. Hold on. Whoops. Come back to me. Is this the roof? Or ceiling, I mean. No, that has to be... Come back. That has to be the... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. No! Why does it do that? Come back. Come back to me. Spin it around. Alright. I think that's still... I didn't realize that fit there. But okay, it's all coming together. Maybe that is upside down. It depends what this is. If this is a light, maybe it is. I can't quite tell, honestly. But it's actually all starting... Wait. That's not this. No, it's not. There are also a lot of side mini-games in the future games, like so many different things to collect and do. I do like these. I want to solve this painting real bad. And figure out what this dog does. This robot. Actually... No, let's start with the lowest. The camera and case. I don't think they're not arranged by difficulty, I don't think. Yeah, this is going to be impossible. While walking through a market on vacation, you notice a small stand selling cameras. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself, and that the case costs the price... Oh my gosh. And the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera, right? That makes sense. Like, no doy. You decide you'd rather wait on buying a camera and opt to buy the case alone. Gonna go get some foods? Enjoy your foods. You decide you'd rather wait on buying a camera and opt to buy just the case alone. You hand the seller a $100 bill and see his eyes light up. Think fast now. How much change should you be getting back? Okay. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. And that the cost and that the case costs the price of the camera. No. The case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So whatever the camera is it's $300 more than that. No. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. And that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. Right. You decide you'd rather wait on buying a camera and opt to buy just the case alone. You hand the seller a $100 bill and see his eyes light up. So X plus Y equals 310. Right. What is the price of the camera? Okay, so the case is seller tells you that that the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. Okay. This means oh my gosh. Okay. This means let's say the case was $10. It can't be $10, right? Yeah. Cuz then that would make oh no wait. A camera. Oh my gosh, this is gonna explode my brain. Maybe I should do a hint. While walking through a market on vacation, why didn't you bring a camera? You notice a small stand selling cameras. You know they're going to be more expensive on vacation. A camera and case set is selling for $310. The seller tells you that the camera costs $300 more than the case of the price itself. Of the what? The price what? Costs $300 more than the case itself. And that the case costs the price of the set minus the cost of the camera. So, hold up. Okay. My mind's gonna explode. Why? Okay, hold on. If let's say the case was $50. That can't be because the camera costs $300 more. We're gonna need a JPP Thonk emote by the time this game is done. Indeed. And I'm incredibly bad with numbers and math, and so this is like not my strong suit. We have what the closest we have is which is a bit emote. We have we have this. That's okay. Okay, again, if the case was 50, that can't be because that would mean that the cost of the set would be like $350, right? the camera costs $300 more than the case itself. So does that mean if it was 50, the camera would need to be 350, which would make it 400? Because it's the case plus $300. So, that emote is so good. I love it. I wish we had more emo slots just so that it wasn't a bit emote. Because I'd love to see more people use it. But I do like. I do like. And I wanted to put my detective hat in there. So that's what that is. So, okay. It's cost $310. That means it can't be $10 even, because it needs, the price of it would be then $320. So I guess it's okay. So the case would be 5 because it's 5 plus 300, so 305 plus a case 5 would be 10, 310. So how much change should you be getting back? 95. Because we were just buying the case. Whoops. Erase. I love this game because it's mostly riddles. I worked retail at GameStop. Hey, oh my gosh, I'm so glad we got that right. I didn't want to do that one anymore. I worked retail at a GameStop when it came out, so when I had a spare few seconds, I could read a riddle and put it back in my pocket and then think about it while I went about my work. Then just take the DS out of my pocket and put my answer and try not to curse when I lose coins. So I've been trying not to use coins as much as possible. We've had to use some today. Good thinking. That merchant had an awfully misleading way of explaining things. Yeah, just give me just put price tags on things, please. Make sure you don't get duped by some swindler next time you go out shopping. Yeah, I will try that. Amari, welcome back. Yeah, back in. I see you're still playing. Yes, we're wrapping up these last 2 puzzles, and then we'll kind of end for today. But we beat a chapter, and then I just kind of wanted to catch up on all of these, so we don't just keep accumulating them. But welcome back. Welcome back. Let's see. Stamp Stumper. This is gonna be another one. Okay. Your friend just got back from the post office where she purchased a sheet of stamps with values ranging from 10 cents to $1. First, your friend cut out the dollar stamp and set it aside. Then she divided the remaining stamps into 7 uniquely shaped bunches, each with a total value of $1. Can you divide the sheet of stamps the same way your friend did? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. 60. 80. Another math. This one is at least kind of more shape involved. Like, it's much more of like a geometric style of thing. But it still involves counting and making sure. I don't know. We'll see. 60, 20, that's 80, 90, $1. Unless it's... No, we can't. No. I think this is a shape. Do I need to... No, okay. It's cut. Okay. We can do 20. That's 50. 60... 40, so that's 100, right? 40, 50... No. No. So that... Can I undo this? Okay, good. What if it's... I did 20, 50, 60, 70, 100. Okay. That's 90, and then that's 90, 10. 90, 10. Boop, boop, boop. Right? That should be one. $1. I hope. Unless it's that. Here is another 90 and $1. And that's 30, 50, 50. Woo! I think that's it, right? 50. Oh, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Yeesh! I'm exhausted. My brain is like
Critical thinking is the key to success.
is exploding at this moment. Okay. Well done. There are several ways to divide all the stamps into $1 groups, but this is the only way where the groups all form different shapes. Oh, I didn't even think about different shapes. But it worked. And that's what matters. Okay. 53. The Fish Thief. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, hopefully this one isn't as hard. It's only a couple points. When you weren't looking, someone came by and gobbled up your fish dinner. The three brothers near the scene of the dastardly crime had this to say. Me? Oh yeah, I ate it. It was good too. B, I saw A eat that fish right up. B, and then C says B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying to you, but which one is it? Okay, A says that he ate it and that it was good. Okay. A says that they ate it. B says that they saw A eat it. That lines up. C says B and I didn't eat that fish. One of these three brothers is lying. So A says it was him. B says it was A. B says that it was not B or C. So B, well, B, I saw A eat that fish right up. B and I didn't eat that fish. It could be maybe B or C also ate the fish, because that would technically mean, so I'm thinking like C is lying because A's telling the truth that he ate the fish. B is also telling the truth that he watched or saw him eat fish. But he didn't say that C didn't eat the fish, right? Like, he's being, like, technically truthful, but, like, not fully forthcoming. So because, okay, hold on. If B is lying, then A didn't eat the fish, which would also make A lying. So it has to be C.
That should do it.
That would have been a much easier way to go about it, but I think... Okay. Woo.
Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. The liar... Okay, look. They're both... Yeah, okay. The liar here is C. A and C split your dinner, and each ate half. The answer becomes clear when you realize that if A is lying, B must be lying as well. The same thing happens when you assume that B is the liar. Therefore, the only possible answer is that C is lying, a scenario that only works if C actually did eat some of the fish. Woo! Dunskies. A television? We'll give that to Layton. I bet he doesn't like it, though. Well, we'll see what happens. Actually, none of them... Wait. Oh, interesting. Okay, we can give Luke a bed again. Perfect. It's so weird how some of these, they don't, like... Okay, no. Alright. Keep watching their happiness levels to see if they adjust it all. And most of the time, they don't. Alright. I think this is where... Oh, hold on. Let me save in-game. I also need to save... I'll wait till we switch over. Well... An interesting turn of events today. There may be robots, maybe. We don't really fully know that, but I'm kind of thinking there are robots. There's at the very least something strange is happening where people are being abducted, and we are unsure exactly why that is. But we had some puzzles. They were overall fewer math puzzles, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that about today's little gathering. So math. I hate math. I know. Okay, so here's the deal. I mentioned to this streamer that we would raid them, mostly because I don't know if you guys remember. A while back, we had a channel point thing, like not a channel point redemption, but the ones where you like a channel point goal, a community goal, where I was gonna do like an Olympics thing in Animal Crossing, and I never did. It ended up being so much work. And then I got distracted, had some other ideas. It never ended up happening. However, there's another streamer who she is doing an Olympics event in Animal Crossing, and my hopeful appeasement for you guys, in order to make up for my lack of Olympics, is to hopefully send you to a much better streamer that is holding an Olympics event on her island. I feel like that is the best that I can do, because at this point I have shamed myself in not completing that community goal, and have actually, the reason why we have not had a community goal since is because I said I have let everyone down. So I want to go raid D Amazing. She was actually here earlier in chat, hanging out with us towards the beginning, and so she's doing an Olympics thing. Good night, Benson, and great stream, JPP. Good to see you, but Mix, it's so good to see you. So good to see you and have you in chat. I hope I did you proud, despite me being so bad with numbers. Some of those were difficult. But before we go, Maluna, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And Chris Z Lizard, also thank you for that raid as well. Secret Life, thank you for those 10 bits. Balto, Lara, and Tank, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And let's see, Falco, thank you for that follow. Fett, thank you for that follow as well. Haas, no thank you for your follows. Please leave. That's a bot. For the record, that's a bot. I'm not just telling somebody. In case you don't know, it's a bot. I'm not being rude. And we got a follow last night from Mitch DeGrub. Thank you so much for that follow as well. I am unsure where you came from, but if I see you, I hope you say hello and that I can properly thank you and discover how you found us. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and head over to Dee's. She plays a lot of Animal Crossing. She was actually trying to find Boomer, who is my favorite villager, the other day, and it makes me very happy that somebody else would even want to have Boomer on their island. It makes me so happy. So please give her hello, hang out with her. Again, she's doing an Olympics on her island, and I let you guys down a while back for not holding the Olympics on my island after I said I would, and I'm hoping this will be, at the very least, an offering for forgiveness. Oh no, you just got back, Maluna, no! I was actually planning on ending like over an hour and a half ago, and then it just kept happening. We just kept having raids and puzzles happen. I just couldn't stop. You know how it gets. But it was almost 5 hours. Anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out today. I loved having you guys here and chatting. We'll be back tomorrow with Animal Crossing. In fact, we're gonna do the last day of the fireworks. So it'll be fun little thing. So if you have Animal Crossing, want to join us, make sure you get ready. We're gonna be going to Secret Life's island because she's gonna time travel a little bit. Because if we did it on my island and my time, it would be way too late for everybody. So I'll just see you guys later. Hope you have a good one. I'll see you next time. Say hello to Dee. I'll see you later. Bye bye.